Steven. How y'all doing? So Kat read to me in the car that the next fusion is not going to be a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. So I'm hoping to collect all that information right now and get it into a video and figure it out. It's really kind of baffling to me, actually. Let's see. We were in the car and she was reading it to me. Oh, wait a minute. There's a thing on, let's go on their Discord first. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see here. Is there a video? Where's the video hosted? Well, let's go to their official official YouTube. Let's see. YouTube Raid Official. So they, oh wait, right. Granite. All right. This feels like out of nowhere, though. An Ultimate Death Knight. All right, very clearly that was shot in 16:9 and they made it in this format. They had to adapt to it. All right, does Hell Hades have anything? Let's see, Granyt, Hell Hades. It looks like Granny, right? Granny T. Granny T. Granny T's coming to Raid Shadow Legends. Coming soon. Granny T Doorkeep overview. All right, let's get Twitch chat up and running. Pop out so I can see what you guys are saying. Granted. All right, well, we're going to make my own video now about it. Granted? All right. All right, let's go over it together. Deep within the mountain halls, Granite Doorkeep was said to be born of Granny T. Was said to be born of pure stone before breaking free into the form clad with jagged rock and glowing green runes and pulse and float with ancient power. Once a humble guardian of the dwarven gates. Let's see if there's a way of... okay. September fusion. Why isn't this a turtle? Ran on YT, yeah. Granite is right, but it looks like YouTube or Granny T, but I think it's granite, like granite, like the rock. Happy day. Granny T is my favorite. Yeah, Granny T. Why do I have two of these open? Holy moly, something's wrong with me. Do you think I have a drinking problem? Granny T? Granny T. Kat said she would help me make the video. All right. Stands as September Fusion Champion, hailing from the Dwarves faction. Okay. At its core, Granny T's kit revolves around punishing enemies with or without certain protection effects, shielding himself from debuffs and control, applying strong debuffs alongside damage, making him effectively a variety of both. His passive is solid. Cleansing control effects from himself at the start of each turn, with the exception of sheep, while boosting his damage against buffless enemies. This gives him a layer of reliability against disruptive teams, allowing him to shrug off control and unleash his abilities. Opening with his 8-3 single target attack, first removes debuffs from Granny T, then applies Shatter. All right, Kat was going over this, and I was like, I don't remember what Shatter is. It's not a... No. Raid Shadow Legend Forder. What? Holy moly, that is not a joke. Holy hell. So, Shatter increases ignore defense, which is probably the single most important way of doing a fuck ton of damage. Oh, it is. Oh, thank you, Herb. Got the Discord link to work in Marvel Strike Force. Yeah. Feels like a fusion get his resource before Leo Raphael come out. I think I'm going to get into this. That's why I'm going to try to come up with an opinion on this. Granny, I mean, Kat was reading me the kit in the car, and she's like, "Oh, this looks strong," but you know, Raphael. I think for most people, I think I want to do the. Okay, let's just read the kit, and then I'll make a decision, right? All right, Shatter and increase crit damage debuff. So increased crit damage was great too, while also ignoring unkillable stone skin and block damage buffs. What? Shatter boosts the wearer's ignore defense, in his case by 15%. Well, they state it right there. And combining with that ability to bypass these effects, make him strong for dismantling stall protected teams in arena. The arena is all about stone skin. Yeah, the fusion is designed to get a resource before Leo and Raphael come out. 1000%. And I think he looks meaningfully good so far. From what Kat was reading to me in the car, I was like, oh man, we're going to have to get this champion, or is it a good idea? I think also whether or not we can get the 5 reds is going to matter. Let's see if they talk about that. Granny T is in shards indefinitely. May wait for more turtle events. Yeah, well, that is true, but how many non-legendary... No. How many non-void legendaries are in the game? There's over 200. I mean, pulling a legendary... I mean, like, some of us are still looking for, like, Wixel or Newt or Mons, right? What's the chances of that happening? It's pretty low. Just because he goes into shards doesn't mean we're going to get him. right? Oh, how's it going, Chino? My understanding is that you're a longtime Marvel Strike Force player just getting started in streaming, and that anytime anybody is trying to get started streaming on Marvel Strike Force and they're organic, meaning you actually play the game, and you do, because there's a lot of people that are sponsored, which is fine, but I don't want to raid them. And also, there's these, I don't want to call them bots because I don't know if they're bots, but there's these non-Marvel Strike Force players that are trying to take advantage of the drops and get the views just because of drops. And so I don't want to foster that. So like when I saw that you were playing the game and you knew what you were doing, and it's like, okay, cool, you're one of us. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. All right. Additionally, the target is under those buffs. He deals 100% more damage. What? Making skill deadly against both enemies and boss to top it off. He gains an extra turn if the attack kills an enemy. One of us! I know, right? Increase accuracy. So that's going to be useful in Chimera, right? Isn't there a trial that needs that? And block buffs. So if he increase accuracy, decrease defense, and block buffs, so that means he's a good Hydra champion then also. Not only boosts the damage where your team can deal, shuts down the buff heavy waves of like bosses like Hydra, Chimera, yeah. It went further utility, drone triple head attack. Oh my god. Ignore, oh my god. Oh my god, why? Why? Hydra, Chimera, Fire Knight. They give him an overall rating 4. Oh, they don't know the multipliers yet. We don't know. Yeah. I'll have to type it into chat though. Let's see. Well, I'm glad that we can, well, I appreciate that. So, I got to tell you something, like, I'm just a fucking nerd that likes to play mobile games, and, like I have no idea how any of this happened. No idea whatsoever. So, I'm just cool. I'm just glad that you are streaming the game. Anybody that's streaming the game that plays the game, having a good time. Looks like you've spent a lot of time getting your stream set up. I don't know. Have you been? I haven't seen you before. Maybe you stream at different times. But this is my first time seeing you. There you go. Mordecai is pretty mid. Mordecai is okay. I think, do you have access to Husk? If you're looking at damage dealers in Hydra, I think you'll be better served with Husk if you have him. Mordecai, I couldn't bring myself to build. Shamail, Inquisitor Shamail is amazing in Hydra. All right, Stone Faced. At the start of this champion's turn, remove Fear, True Fear, Provoke, Stun, Freeze, Sleep, Petrification. So, Fabian has something like this. Increases this damage inflicted against targets with no buffs on them by 20%. Spider, yeah. I feel like Spider... Well, I'll say two things. Spider is important, sure. Spider becomes less and less important and easier to complete as time goes on. Hydra is a bitch and it requires 3 teams and the rewards actually matter. The problem I have with Spider is that the accessory pieces need to be tied to a set to get full value. And the 9-piece sets, which have accessory pieces, you can get extra stats like speed or speed and resistance. Like right now, the chronophage gear that's inside of the Avenge dungeon, you just get 2 pieces. You know, you put it on the ring and the amulet, and then you're going to get an extra 10% speed, and I have to go back and look. Is it 10% speed and 20 resistance? 5%, I don't remember. But you don't get that. And so the spider really kind of leaves you lacking. There's not, I mean, it's good to get some bulk stats, and maybe you'll pull some banners that have speeds, maybe you'll triple roll them. But at some point, you really need it to be Stone Skin, Protection, Merciless, Slayer, Pinpoint, Chronophage, whatever, right? Whatever you're trying to do. Feral. Yeah, I know, right? There's no modifiers. So that the modifiers are not going to be available until they can data mine it, right? Gradually, you're 100% correct. You don't have Husk. Chainmail Inquisitor would be a good choice too. We're going to play Hydra today. We got a lot of stuff to do because I've been running around and I want to get through Haida. I got to get through Hydra. What else do I got to do? I got to finish up some faction crypts. Demon Lord, let's do that real quick. We don't want to sit on those. See if I get anything good. Nope. I'm going to sell that. I do like the immortal gear here. I'll keep that one just in case. Keep that one. I'm getting more in the habit of selling this stuff here. I never used to do that, but I'm starting to do it. Ooh, an epic book. I can use that. Yeah. Another epic book. 2 epic books. How did I get so lucky? That's going to help me actually, and probably use those today. All right, what's key? What's got to get rid of you? Okay. All right. How you all doing today? Welcome in. All right, we got that. Let's do another one. Let's do. How did I get there? All right, let's do Nightmare. Oh, do 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 do. I got my microphone fixed. I've had some issues. I got to collect that, but I want to wait a minute before I collect that because I think I want to put that in the video. Quest, flame. We need to finish all this. Oh, we got to do live arena. Shit, is it time to do live arena? So we can do that in 1 hour and 33 minutes. Set time for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Review your change voice bay. Yes, absolutely. Cooperative. Absolutely. Give me a game mode that you want to see what that looks like. Just rattle off a random game mode. Cooperative. I may regret it, but I'm thinking of skipping the fusion. Already spent the efforts and getting Donatello and the other 2 turtles. Clan bosses. Okay. So Hell Hades Artifact Optimizer tool. You hit Team Optimizer, and this is going to be loaded for your roster. So I'm going to go into Demon Lord. Hydra rotation. Where is it? Clan Boss. Ultra Nightmare. Fine Team. It's going to give you suggestions. Then you also can hit this right here, 6-star ascended only, so ones that you have upgraded. So there's a team right there that I could be using, right? This is going to give me 235 team choices for me. Any one of these teams will probably work just fine on my roster. Yeah, it's a very helpful tool. So that is the Hell Hades Artifact Extractor tool. You run it simultaneously with the PC client. Hit upload to website. You might have to create an account and all that shit. I don't know. But it does a lot of stuff. Yeah. It does a lot of stuff. All right, I want to clean all this up as much as possible. Oh, I have not had a chance to play today. We got to do that. We can't let this sit at max. We may regret it, but I'm thinking of skipping this fusion or we spent that for getting Donatello or any of the other two turtles. I believe that's going to be my general recommendation. I might be a crazy person and go after him. Because I've been finding that I've been cruising through the fusions and ending up with more gems than I started off with. I don't know how that's possible, but I have the fusions. I feel like I've developed a system for fusions. I'm getting more comfortable doing them. Good morning. You have to download the extractor. Yeah, it's a third-party tool by Hell Hades. So the name of the tool is Hell Hades Artifact Extractor. And then the tool inside of the web. So then once it uploads everything to the website, then you use the Team Optimizer tool. The other thing you can do is once all of your roster is updated, you could also go into the Hell Hades tier list. And the Hell Hades tier list will be, you can set it up to only show your roster. So right here, what happened here? Let's hit refresh. That's a mess. So this is just showing like all the champions of the game, but I hit show my champs and look, boom, it shows me like if I'm trying to do hide, like you said, Demon Lord, right? I can hit sort right here and it'll give me all of my 5-star champions for Demon Lord. So I can make a decision on which one I want to use. And this you can do this for any game mode. And this is sorted according to what you have. I think it's pretty powerful. What? There's a mobile extractor too? How long has that been out? Oh, I might have to do that. How do you use that at the same time though? That sounds hard to use. I will have to check that out though. Is that new? kind of need to stick with my advice about when I log in, do my arena. I mean, I did give this advice the other day in a video, and I have to do it myself. Why a regular classic arena doesn't take that much time. Also, I fixed my audio. Holy moly. Oh. All right. Well, it's interesting because I do pull up the website specifically for this list here on my phone, and it only pulls the data since the last time I used it. I imagine that's pretty useful if you don't have access to a PC. I don't use it all the time, but when I'm on the PC, I do use it. But I don't play... I mostly play Raid Shadow Legends on my tablet. I rarely play it on my phone. When I'm streaming and I'm in my office, I'll play on the PC, but most of the time I play on my tablet. Like if I'm in the kitchen or watching a TV show or something, I generally have Raid Shadow Legends doing something on the side. Especially on, you know, some of the nodes I don't really have fast teams for yet. You know, they may take a while, and sometimes I need to run that overnight. You know, run 50 of these at 5 minutes a piece. You know, that takes a long time. So I'll have it running in the night. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. I actually will put it underneath my bed. Like if I got to run it and it's on, I keep the power cord on and I just throw it underneath my bed. I wonder if that throws my cats off. I think one of them sleeps under there. Wow, did I just go 10 for 10? Tag Team Arena and Live Arena are not my favorite. This right here doesn't bother me that much. But those two really bother me for some reason or another. Wow, I just went 10 for 10. All right, let's keep going. Good morning, Rivedim. All right, we're going to go over this fusion, and then Kat and I are going to make a video together. Once we get through reading the whole kit and all that stuff, I'll ask you if you guys are going to go for it or not. All right. Face down on my nightstand. Is that a little nightlight for you old guys? Yeah. I have these like little Bluetooth headphones that go in my ear, kind of like iPods. They're not called iPods. What do they call those? Anyways, they're knockoffs. And I put those in my ear, and I can sleep with them on. And I generally put on boring-ish videos. Oh, we lost. We lost. Did we lose a match? All right, we lost my first one, I think. Yeah. Wow, we almost survived it. Marius was a problem. All right, so now that I lost one, we're going to be selective. All right, I think I can beat up this one here because they have no intimidating presence. So I use my phone for some sort of YouTube documentary, something weird. Like, last night I watched a video about the president of Argentina and how he was running around with a chainsaw while he was running for president. Why the fuck would anybody watch that shit? I do. Anyways, it puts me to sleep. Live Arena changes for you over time. Hmm. Can't sleep with electronics, my phone or tablet in my bedroom. Get too restless, bad sleep. I believe that's true. My last girlfriend went out of her way to make the bedroom completely black. Like, you know how like your TV will have like a red dot in the middle of the night, or she put pieces of tape over all of them. So the room was pitch black at night. I do think that's a thing. It is a thing. All right, I think I'm done. Look at my, you want to see my amazing arena defense? Oh yeah, look at that. Oof. Scary, right? I'm one of those people. I'm one of these people. I just give it away. And I always stay above 3,200 and I can climb back really easy. And it's like I'm always banging through a lot of them. Like, I'm just curious. Like, you guys go into your weekly for the week. Like, is that a lot? 85? 85? Is that where are you guys at? I just want to know if I'm playing enough or not. I'm at 85 for the week right now. 85 and 8. Frostbiter? Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. I think that's an excellent suggestion. I don't have a problem for some reason or another sleeping. I mean, I'm lucky, I guess. I don't. Ooh, stock. I might have to buy that. Yeah, I might have to buy that. I really use stock quite a bit. That'll boost his attack too, right? $31. So that's the level that I'm playing though. Is like I'm 85 and 8. All right, Universal Terry at Area 51. I have been begging Cat. Oh my God. I've been begging Cat to go and she won't go. So Area 51 is one of the coolest places in all Las Vegas. It has Omega Mart. I've been to a wedding there. I went to a TwitchCon party there. I've gone so many things inside of Area 51. So many things. It's a fucking awesome place. She doesn't want to go because it's scary. She's like, I rather. Well, I won't. Babe, can I say what you said? She says the same thing about there's these escape rooms that are like It themed, like, you know, the Stephen King It themed. She's like, I'm not doing that. So I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. Anyway, someone's asking. It looks amazing. It looks like a proper thing to do in Vegas. I'll be straight up with you. There are some tourist traps here in Vegas that are so disappointing. And I swear they just, like, people go to them and they're like, what the hell is this? Area 51 is amazing. We had a friend that was in town from North Carolina, and she said to me that she's coming back to Vegas just to go to Area 51. It's really cool place. So I'm sure that so that it looks like they doubled their size with that Universal stuff. It's going to turn into an entertainment hub. It's really nice. Yeah. Yeah, we are on the last episode of season 7. So we are working on finishing Game of Thrones. What am I doing? I need to do this, but I want to do it correctly. Oh, let's run this in the background. Yeah, I'm not quite ready. I got distracted. All right, so this reminds me of like Fabian. Attacks one enemy before attacking, removes all debuffs from this champion. Nice. And places a 15% shatter. Nice. So that's like in defense ignore. And a, oh god. And what? 15% shatter on all allies? Holy moly. Oh, why do they have to have a good fusion? No, why do we have to have a good fusion? Will ignore unkillable. Stone skin block debuffs. What? Grants an extra turn if this attack kills an enemy. Attacks all enemies. Before attack, this is going to make him amazing probably in Chimera. Attacks all enemies before attack place increase. That's a Chimera thing too. Has a 75% chance of playing a decrease. Yeah, also. Oh, this is great for Hydra. Holy moly. Yeah, look at that. It's a 3-turn. That's a 3-turn. Fire Knight. Remove a buff. Each hit will ignore 20% of the target's defense. All right, I want to see if I can get that infographic. Rainy YT. All right, let's check. Let's check Reddit. There it is right there. How do I, what do I do? I just closed, what was that? Closed tabs. How do I do that? What did I just close 2 seconds ago? Holy moly. There's a thing to restore that. Control Shift T. Thank you so much. Control Shift T. There it is right there. Thank you. Oh my God. We don't need that. We don't need that. Let's see here. I want to go over the rumors. Dulum. When is this starting? This is starting this Friday? Did they tell us when this is starting? Let's see if it's on the September 22nd. Monday. All right, we'll talk about that. Hello. What's up, Nooch? How's it going? Hi! Hi! Hello, Nooch. The raid. Is that like being double dashed? What the hell do I want to do? All right, babe, I think we're ready. Yes, double dashed. What kind of Star Wars, Dad? Yeah. Looks like a rare 16. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right, I think I'm ready, babe. This is, let's see, you're going to be over here. You're going to be over here. Let me see. I got to change this a little bit. I got another setup for this right there. Ooh, look at that. Palm Springs shirt. I like that. Let's go in game and change that around. Oh, shit. Not that. Not that. That one. Hi.
What are you doing?
Kissing my back. Ah.
Don't lick me.
Okay. All right, we're gone. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. All right. Hopefully this works. I think because I realigned this yesterday.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have to a lot more.
All right. All right.
Why? Do a
Hi.
scream.
Why?
Why scream?
All right. I'm going for this guy, by the way. I've decided.
Yeah, I might.
Here you go.
I might. What's up, Raven?
Yeah. Hi, Steven. All right. All right. So,
Hi, Steven.
All right. Oh, that's the one clipping. Talk for a second.
Talk. Raid Shadow Legends. You click link in description. Download Raid.
Hello. All right.
Hello.
Yeah. That looks loud enough. All right. All right. Let's do this.
You're looking at me for? What are we talking about?
All right.
I can't scoot over anymore.
I'll scoot over more, but
It's like right here. I
Well,
don't have any.
there you go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Aspect ratios and that is horrible. Look at this. We don't even know what the...
We don't know what the rares are or the epics or anything. Like, I was gonna try to start farming some potions now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know nothing. Oh wait, go to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Go back to that screenshot. Yeah. Okay. That's Leonardo. Okay, it is October. That's what I thought.
Yeah, Granny T.
Oh, why? I have a comment about the name, but I will save it for the video because it's gonna make you laugh, I think.
Granny T.
Granny T.
When I saw it on my Discord, I just saw Granny. I was like, is this like a prank?
Like an old lady.
Like a prank? Okay.
Dude, I would live for a fusion where it's just this
April
old lady
Fool's
that
Granny
kicks ass.
T.
Dude, I would love that. So we're gonna have to spend a minute talking about his name first.
Okay. Herb says hi. Epics are
Hi, Herb.
often devoid to be annoying.
Yeah, I always have a shit ton of void potions all the time now.
I open void shards just to use the void potions, and then I do it from the 30 and then to 40. Every champ training event, I have to open like two void shards.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I do get a void, I save it. I was like, oh, I got to save this. Or if it's an epic void that it's garbage, I will take it to 40 and fuse him up. I take him forward with the void potions. I don't. I use my void potions on epics, on voids
Okay.
characters.
Okay.
I don't use them as food into other. I do use them as food, but I use them at the 30s and the 40s.
Yeah.
I don't leave them at 1.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay. Cool.
Right.
Open humor.
All right, we're going to talk about the Granny T Fusion. No, it's Granite, and it's going to be a very impactful character. But 2 things. I was in the car and I saw it come up on my Discord. It's like I thought it was like a April Fool's. It's like Granny
In September?
Granny's coming to the game. And then it was like, okay, so I didn't even occur to me that it was Granite and a real character that's possibly good because I fully expected it to be a turtle. So this is very confusing, right?
Yeah, so we were all kind of blindsided by this. We were like, oh, we're doing another fusion that's not a Ninja Turtle. Okay.
Yeah, now there is some leaks, and because I think that's going to be the biggest question is, should we skip this champion? Should we go for this champion? And I want to say that these are not confirmed.
Right.
This is not confirmed. In fact, you got to go this way. Side this way, towards me. There you go. When we get there, everybody's. I don't have. This is not really cropped right for the video. Michelangelo Chase. Yeah, we got that. Donatello fragment event. Got that.
Done.
You know, we've also got
Perfect Soul.
all the Perfect Souls, right? We're good, right? The fusion's done. Swordmaster from October 7th to 10. Now, complete objectives, collect hero coins, and blaze your way through branching paths to unlock Leonardo and his 5-star Perfect Soul.
So probably similar to what we saw with Packmaster.
Yeah, and the Packmaster with the 5 red doggo cost
Oh God,
a
30 sacred shards or something?
Like hoard your sacred shards, maybe also hoard your soul stones. If this is accurate.
Yeah.
Anyways, if this is accurate. Hothead, Deck of Fate, tear through dungeons, tasks from the 13th through 16th, earn fate points, flip cards, grab 100 champion fragments to summon Relentless Raphael.
Ouch.
Okay, and then Ace Reporter. I don't like April that much.
Wow, you're just a hater.
I'm kind of a hater, but we're gonna get back to this character now. Before we get into that, right now is one of the best times to start. Ooh, I mean, we're in front of it today.
We're in it today.
Oh, I gotta change that. The Corrado Fox Hunter, Ugo, right there, very good, epic. Fane, who's decent. Deacon is one of the best epics in the game, and then use promo code Monkey King to get Sun Wukong, and you log in for 7 days right now, you're gonna get Michelangelo, who is very, very good. And this is why this is a very interesting discussion, because first of all, I've gotten a chance to play with Donatello and Michelangelo, and I'm totally impressed on how they work individually.
Let alone
yes.
together.
And I've seen the footage, and I got to tell you this: if you can get all 4, you could hard 10 everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is kind of a big deal.
It's kind of game breaking.
Kind of game breaking. Now, for veteran players, maybe that's not game breaking, but I think for it's still very good. And like Donatello's bonkers. Like I'm going to be able to use Donatello in a lot of different places for sure. So I was deeply, deeply confused that we're getting a new fusion for Granite Doorkeep.
Now, when I saw his name, my first thought was like, oh, this is some like a granola mom, how she spells the name of her kid, Granite, like her weird son. That's how I thought it.
So we're gonna go over the kit. Now this is a fusion event, which is gonna go rare into epic, epic into legendary, which requires a ton of potions.
Yeah,
and
it's a lot more work. So
and silver.
Yeah,
and silver. You gotta have silver ready to do it. But you can also use those fusions in the chase events. So there's some ways of navigating a fusion event like this. This is not what they call a fragment summon event. This is a fusion event.
This is a traditional fusion.
So we're going to go over the details of the event, which is going to be starting on the 22nd. But we're going to go over the
coming Monday.
And
are we out of town?
We are going to be out of town. No.
No, we will be home.
we will be out of town the day before this event starts. Oh,
but not during the fusion this time.
So is it Monday their time or Monday our time? Because Monday for everybody else is Sunday for us, Sunday evening for us.
Yeah,
I have to go back and look.
I think probably overnight.
Yeah, overnight.
Like when
in the
they
middle
do
of the night?
it, in the
so
middle
Monday
of the night
morning
for us.
Yeah, we're at the end of all the time zones, being Pacific time in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Which is California time zone as well. All right, we're gonna go over the kit, and I'm gonna spoiler alert. I think this could be a trap for players that really, really want to get the 4 turtles. I'm one of those players.
Same.
And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna go for it because I'm a nerd and I love these fusions and I want to do the challenge. But his kit is too good for me to ignore.
That's what's so frustrating.
And I think you are split on this.
I'm leaning towards. I'm probably gonna do this.
Yeah, I don't think everybody needs to do this, possibly. And we've got some commentary that we're gonna read about this also. First thing, legendary HP based champion. Now I want to say something real quick about HP based damage dealers.
Okay.
So we have attack-based damage dealers, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can make their damage go up with attack up.
Right.
We have defense-based damage dealers that can go up by using defense up.
Uh-huh.
What does not happen with HP characters?
Oh,
There's no HP up.
Yeah.
Okay, so just keep that in mind. That is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
There is no HP up
As a buff, you're talking about.
as a buff to make
Right.
his HP get higher to
It's-
do more damage.
It solely relies on you, how you build him.
Yeah.
You
So,
have to just build him out the wazoo
all right,
with HP.
we're gonna start at the bottom, and let's see here. All right,
Stone face.
all right. Increase ally crit rate in all battles by 20%. That is an aura I probably will never use. I've never used that.
I don't rely on it.
Well, because all of my damage dealers, if they're damage dealers,
They're built.
They're built
I've
at
built
100.
them with 100%
Yeah,
crit
so-
rate, so there's literally no point
this is
to
a
it.
useless aura, in my opinion.
Right.
Okay, stone faced. At the start of this champion's turn, remove all, you're in the way there, all CC effects, crowd control effects, except for sheep.
Except for sheep.
Except for sheep. Debuffs from this champion. And then this is where it gets crazy. Increase this champion's damage inflicted against targets with no buffs on them by 20%. So that could be very useful in boss battles, because boss battles, you're most definitely trying to get them with no buffs on them. Like if you're doing Hydra and Chimera correctly, you should have gotten rid of their buffs or had a
Yes.
plan to get rid of their buffs, right?
Right.
That's part of the strategy. So this is going to give them 20%. Now, a lot of this is all damage based. And so a lot of this is going to be based off of modifiers. And I'm going to be waiting for test server footage to see if the damage is impressive, because I don't know. And because the kit reads really, really well.
It does.
So this next one blows my mind. Attack one enemy before attacking. Remove all buffs from this champion and place a 15% shatter buff. Now, shatter is very simple. 15% ignore defense.
Oh,
Okay, now
Beautiful.
have you gotten on this ignore defense train yet?
I'm on the ignore defense train.
Okay,
It's a blast.
it's a blast. So, ignore defense. There's a couple things for damage. Like the first thing that I learned is like, okay, there's these modifiers, but those modifiers are not as important as putting 100% crit rate and boosting your crit damage as high as possible.
That's your baseline.
And then it's like, wait a minute, this ignore defense mechanic is more important than possibly even that. Well, they're both important, right? You have to use them together.
You want to start with your baseline for a character, for a damage dealer, should be
Right.
100% crit rate and a crap ton of crit damage. And then from there, if you want to boost it, you have to go the ignore defense route.
So on my damage dealers, I'm primarily only looking now. I didn't play this way before, but now it's like, ooh, merciless, ooh, savage, lethal. Like these are important, like really important gear sets. Not even really like Slayer anymore. Slayer, because it's only on AoE and it's kind of situational. But those other three are very important gear sets. And then certain characters have this built in. But this is the thing. Places 15% shatter buff and 30% increase damage on all allies Big thumbs up.
So everybody gets ignore defense and increase crit damage.
So this is going to ramp the damage up on the team, which is bonkers, right? And then this is where it gets really interesting, specifically in Arena.
Yeah.
We'll ignore unkillable stone skin. Do you see stone skin in Arena?
All the time.
All the time. And block damage buffs. If the target is not under unkillable stone skin block damage, this attack will deal 100% more damage.
Double the damage.
Bosses, right? And then grants an extra turn of his attack, kills on enemy. Now this all reads really nice, and this all reads really nice, but if he hits like a wet noodle, you know about that wet noodle thing, right?
What do you mean the wet noodle thing?
What do they call those things in the pool that you float on?
The pool noodles.
Pool noodle. Yeah. What if he, instead of having a sword, he has a pool noodle?
I was thinking spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Like just a cooked spaghetti, just a flap.
But if he doesn't hit hard and his modifiers are garbage, this may not be. I mean, but if he hits hard, this is This in theory, this is bonkers.
Yeah.
Also, we've got a 4-turn cooldown, potential for an extra turn, which might be useful in waves. But this is only one enemy. So that's going to be good in
that's
Chimera.
Not an AoE.
Yeah, and I think this well, let's keep going. Let's go to the next one. Geode Haymaker.
Here's the AoE.
Yeah, this is a 3-turn cooldown, which is amazing, right?
Yeah.
Attack all enemies before attacking place. Increase accuracy buff on all allies for 2 turns, which is actually one of the trials in Chimera. To do damage with increased accuracy. And then also there's a bunch with these also. Has a 75%, which this is going to ramp up to 100%. Yeah, it does ramp up to well, let's see. Yeah, debuff. Yeah, 100% with fully booked out. 3-turn cooldown with books. Decreased defense buff, which you need if you want to do damage. I mean, you're almost building a team to have that whenever you're doing battle. Block buffs, debuff on all enemies for 2 turns. Block buffs, almost a must-have for Hydra.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you don't want them doing that again.
Yeah, so you have to, like every team that I go into Hydra, I'm thinking, all right, how am I going to have block buffs? Is that going to be Ugo? Is it going to be some Wukong? I think Packmaster has it. Farrell, there's different characters, right? But I think the universally accessible ones are going to be Ugo and Sun Wukong, which are part of my promo code. Click the link in the description or use the QR code. Also, if you're a existing player wanting to come back to Raid, right now is a good time to start. You have to use a new email and you have to go into like a fresh install of the Plarium app if you want my link to work and you want the promo codes to work. You can't, it knows on your phone. Like if you just reinstall the game, it tracks your phone's ID and it won't give you that stuff. Because that happened to me.
Yeah.
That happened to me and then there too. So
if you do it on your computer through the Plarium app, that will work as well.
All right. Again, all of this sounds great if he has good damage modifiers, right? And this right here, the thing that's a little bit concerning to me is that then this does require him having accuracy. So anytime you can build a champion without accuracy, I'm going to move the QR code right now. Your basic attack one enemy 3 times. Each hit has a chance, and that's going to ramp up to 100% chance of removing 3 random buffs from a target. So that's 3. It's a single target. Each hit will ignore 20% target's defense. Again, you know, if he's got Shatter, which is 15%, and then this is another 20%, and let's say he gets another 35% from Merciless, and then he gets another percent, I think it's 10, then it goes up a little bit more in Cat's Gaze. And then also there's some little, what do they call the little gems? Some of the gems, I think there's a couple of the triangle gems that do it as well. There's a tons of ways of getting this number as close as possible to 100, what they call true damage.
Yeah.
Anyways, this sounds good if he has good modifiers, right? But I think he's going to be good. So I am going to be pursuing this guy. I think I'm mostly, me personally, I think I'm good on Hydra. I might be able to use him in Arena, but I really think I need help in Chimera. And if he does a lot of damage, I'm thinking that this right here will help my team. I usually run buff extenders in Chimera. And so that way, this will help me ramp up my damage maybe with like Tholen.
Oh, I was thinking him paired with Tholen would be just absolutely wild.
Now, what's going to be piss me off about this guy is if they make getting his 5 perfect soul like a leaderboard first place auction. I think it'll
be so mad.
I almost don't want to commit to this until I know how I'm going to get the perfect soul. You going for him?
So here's my thing. I mean, I've talked about it on my channel. I have never found a fusion to not be worth the time. Every fusion I've ever done has been worth it. Even the kind of mid fusions are always worth it to some degree. There's most of the times when I skip a fusion, I kind of regret it. I regret not doing Titus.
I not regret doing Lady Noel.
Yeah, exactly. So I regret not doing Mad Hatter for
Mad
sure.
Hatter, Mad Hatter was the first one I did, and Mad Hatter's great.
Oh boy, he slaps. So I don't really have a lot that I'm doing right now. I've kind of like just taken a break the last few days after the Perfect Soul event. Like I got what I wanted, and I'm not going for any further than the level 4 to get that one relic. And might as well.
Well, okay, so here's my...
But the only thing is I don't want to spend a bunch of shards on this.
Well, here's the thing. I'm going for this guy because I'm hyper sweaty and I'm good at min-maxing these fusions. Like, I've gotten good at doing fusions.
Yeah, right.
Not good, better. I'm also willing to spend. So there's a little... I mean, not everybody's willing to spend like I am. So, like, when it comes down to Raphael and Leonardo, like, I'm going to do what I got to do to get them, which is what they want me to do.
Exactly.
I mean, I feel like this is designed for that. They're throwing in our face a very good, if not amazing, I'm going to wait for the server footage, the test server footage.
Yeah, I do want to wait and see because, I mean, theoretically this all sounds good, but I want to see it actually in action. And there have been several times where we see fusions. I think even Tholen was one where we were kind of like, he seems okay.
Well, the footage on Tholen was better, and then they nerfed him a little bit.
Right. So
he's still really good, though.
He's still really good.
I actually have switched him over to my Demon Lord team. I've been really happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I'm always working in arena, and this guy is 100% an arena champion.
Yep.
And one of the biggest pains in the butt for me in arena is stone skin, and I don't really have any other way around it other than basically just waiting it out, waiting for those buffs to disappear and for those champions to take their turn, or using Sun Wukong to steal the buffs. But that's not super reliable either.
You're going to get a solution to that eventually, and that's Empress, but you just have to do well in Chimera.
We're working on that.
Yeah, so I'm
not that far away from him.
No, you're not that far. So that's the same.
I've made some really good progress.
So that's a mythical, and that may be your first mythical before
We're
Mikage.
going to see. Yeah, at this rate. I'm never getting Ashma.
I've got him waiting to open. There's a champion chase event starting on Friday for the Donatello 5s. See, this is going to make us like, do I open him then? But I need to upgrade him. I need to start working on him.
Clan personal rewards coming on Tuesday?
Yeah.
In the midst of this fusion?
I understand that, but I'm more concerned with getting the 5 on Donatello, which not everybody needed to do. That was kind of an optional thing, but now I'm like so deep into it. So
you're invested now. You need.
Yeah, we're into it. So we're not going to go into this post, but this is on Hell Hades. This has got the information of the granite, the Grand YT, Grand YouTube,
Grand YT.
the Granny T Doorkeep. All right.
Side note: if they had made this like some badass old lady who like looks super frail but then just kicks ass, I would have loved this fusion. I would have absolutely gone for it just for the joke.
Starts on Monday. 16 rares into epics. So you're gonna need 16 rares, 4 epics, and they usually just give out the rares. Well, they could do it 2 different ways. Then you also need the silver.
Typically they'll do a lot of the rares, and then there will be 1 epic that they give away, probably through a summon or a champion chase, and then that means there's 4 rares that you don't have to get.
Right, and then when we learn what these are, whether they are, force or spirit or whatever,
void,
whatever.
Probably.
There's also the pieces to upgrade them because they usually have to have them at like 4/4 or 5/5, whatever it is,
fully
right?
Ascended.
Fully
so
ascended. So you're gonna need all those potions. Keep that in mind. And I believe Hell Hades is saying, is this granite worth going for? 100%. We'll see. I think I'm more concerned about how we're gonna get the other 2 Turnals.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. We need to get out of the screen, out of the way. Let's see. Let's hit the button, and then we'll get out of the way. How do I get out of the way on this? I want to get out of the way. I don't want it to be in front of me. How do I do it? Oh, I see what okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. You want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
Go.
Okay.
Now we're gone. Oh, we did explosions. But you gotta click the link in the description or scan the QR code. There's Yugo, who is so wonderful. We love her for Hydra.
She's great.
Epic Fane at level 30. Corrado Fox Hunter is also super good, but mainly Deacon Armstrong is the reason you want to click this link. And then don't forget to use the promo code Monkey King to get Sun Wukong for all the reasons that we talked about in this video.
10 out of 10. Amazing.
Sun Wukong is?
You are amazing.
Ah. You're so nice.
Bye for now.
Bye. Why are you so nice to me?
All right, that's a video.
That's a video.
All right, get out of here.
Oh, I don't get to make mine?
Oh, never mind. You want to switch places? Oh, let's make a second one. You want to switch places? I forgot. Okay.
Forgot that I have to make a video too.
I don't know.
You know I have a channel.
Okay.
I have a channel too, man.
All right, there's it's up to you. I think it's fine.
I don't
just
really
like
want
this.
to move.
I don't want to move either. All right.
It's a lot to move nowadays.
So we're gonna make the same video again. If you're watching on, I'm transmitting on Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube. So I'm on.
Oh, 2 YouTubes.
Yeah, we're on a couple channels right now. So we're gonna shoot the version for cats. It's gonna be different, but the information's gonna be the same.
Yeah. Slightly different format, but pretty much it's gonna
Is
follow
it warm
the
in
same
here?
thing.
Let me turn this
I'm
up.
actually okay, and I'm normally. Why do you have a timer going?
Live arena.
Oh, yeah, I need that too.
Oh man, I'm gonna
I
run out
forgot
of
to
time.
do that last night. I came home from a meeting and it was like 8 o'clock, and I just went right to bed. And I'm trying to catch up on my dailies this morning.
Yeah, I was. I got in at later than you.
Yeah, you were like 9.
You were asleep 9:15. You were asleep when I got in.
Mm-hmm. I remember you coming home and I was like, hello, good night.
Okay, let me check the sound real quick before you pivot over to that. All right.
Down. Raid Shadow Legend.
Okay, sounds good.
Granny T.
Granny T.
Ready? This is the most exciting video in the whole world. Ever.
The most exciting video we're making right now.
Yeah. Ew.
Yeah.
Ew, don't lick.
All right.
That's gross.
I lick you a lot. I mean, I like you.
Idiots. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another video with Kat and Mobile Gamer about Raid.
You know Granny T? Yeah, you know me. Granny T.
We are talking.
Granny T, look, Granny T. There's the name right there.
Granny
Granny T is
Oh,
coming.
my
Okay, Granny T.
Granny T.
Granny T is coming to the game.
Okay, so Granite Doorkeep. We have a random fusion that is popped up out of nowhere starting Monday, September 22nd. We're going to have a traditional fusion thrown right in the middle of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle event.
Well, we were expecting.
Nobody was expecting it. We thought it was going to be
Well,
Leonardo.
we were expecting a fusion, but I didn't know it was going to be this.
I thought it was a turtle. This is not a turtle.
It's granite,
It's
not
a
Granny
rock.
T. Granny T, yeah, you know me.
It's a mineral.
Okay.
He's a mineral, Marie.
He's a dwarf, so everything even his kit has reference to like mining and stuff.
Yeah, which I like because that kind of fits with the lore, traditional lore of.
He's here to
dwarves.
party. Look at this. They're here to party. Look at this.
They're gonna fight and then they're gonna party.
Oh.
So he's buddies with Death Knight, so we're obviously really happy about that.
I would party with that guy. He like the rats and all that stuff.
Right? You'd party with Death Knight?
Doesn't Jeff Goldblum party with him? Have you seen that commercial?
No.
No, there's a commercial with Jeff Goldblum and I think Ultimate Death Knight. I'm not even kidding.
Editor Cat, roll the clip.
Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure of this.
Okay, so I saw the name Granite, and my first thought was, oh, this is how like some crunchy mom in Utah spells her kids' names.
Oof. Crunchy mom in Utah?
Yeah.
Is that
granola moms? Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Okay. I don't know. I have no context of what moms in Utah do. We have been to Utah.
We're right next door. We're in Nevada.
We're only like 3 hours away from Utah, but whatever.
Anyways, so we're going to go over this is a long-winded way of saying we're going to go over his kit. We're going to talk about whether or not we're going to be going for him. But before we get into that, if you have not started playing Raid Shadow Legends, first off, you're probably not going to do this fusion unless you're ready to spend a lot of money. But There are a bunch of other cool things that are happening in game, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like we've been talking about. And you don't have to spend for one of those Ninja Turtles. You get Michelangelo for free just by logging in for 7 days. And you get a bunch of gear that goes with him, good resources that help you upgrade him as much as possible. Plus, if you use the link in my description, you get Grotto Fox Hunter and Yugo and Lady Annabelle and Deacon Armstrong. And Deacon Armstrong is probably the most important out of all of them, aside from Yugo. He does some turn meter manipulation. He's great in arena. Also, like Granny T apparently does. And then use the promo code Monkey King to get Sun Wukong. Also a crazy important champion. One of my favorite legendaries. So there's a lot of cool things that are going on. So let's look at... So here's the weird thing.
Yeah.
We were absolutely expecting this to be Leonardo. So, I mean, this was a leak.
Not
This is not confirmed. We've talked about this before. But from October 7th to 10th, potentially, it's not confirmed still, there will be a Swordmaster Path event. So similar to the way it was for the Packmaster and Doggo Soul event, you'll be able to get through paths and unlock Leonardo and his 5-star Perfect Soul. And
this is a leak. This is not official information.
Right.
This is apparently a leak. It's been all over Reddit.
Yeah.
I don't know how official this is.
And then allegedly something from October 13th to 16th, the Fate Points flip cards and get 100 Champions Fragments to get Raphael. So what you have to keep in mind is these are also still coming. And the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles really, I mean, they're, from what we've seen, crazy just individually, but all together it's like game breaking. Like you're really pushing me to get all 4 because in your mind you think I'm going to be able to go like hard 10 on every dungeon by having these 4 guys.
Yeah,
so,
you could build one team to clear most of the most of the dungeons.
Right. And so it's in my best interest to get all 4 Ninja Turtles. And obviously I'm a kid from the 90s, so I want to get all 4 of my Ninja Turtles.
But to
so
not
this
have
is
to
weird.
But to not have to build a separate team for all of the dungeons.
Right.
You know how much resources you're going to save by just doing it's a lot of books. I mean, it could be 40 books. But the other thing too is this Swordmaster Path. And first of all, this is not official. I feel like they actually said, "Hold on, we might change this." Yeah, this is not official. But you know, a path event, you know, like the dog plus pack. It was the dog soul.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to remember. I think it was
32
30 shards.
Or 30,000 energy.
Yeah, a lot.
It was ridiculous.
It's a lot. So I'm not expecting access to the other 2 turtles to be easy. And also Leonardo and Raphael really can get the benefit from the Perfect Souls. So there's gonna have to be some decisions, some FOMO, some spending. So we're gonna talk about whether this guy is worth it or not. I think we're both mixed on this. I think you're going to see why.
It is, and the reason we're talking about all of this right now is because that is still coming, and this is not just, you know, a fragment fusion, which tend to be easier. This is a traditional fusion. So according to Hell Hades, this is going to be, you know, the 16 rares fuse into 4 epics, which fuse into Granite Doorkeep himself. So not only do you have to level up all of these champions, you have to rank them up into their next rank and then fully ascend them. So it's a lot of resources that go into it. It's a lot of energy, potions, silver.
Right.
Traditional fusions are a lot.
Yep.
So we have to keep, it's a lot to digest, especially like thrown in the middle of all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It was kind of like, oh, holy crap. So then the question is he worth it? So we can take a look at his kit and talk about whether we think so. So his aura increases ally crit rate in all battles by 20%. That's a rare one. I don't see that often. I also don't personally see a need for it because any champion that I need to have a certain crit rate, I've already built them that way. I don't ever rely on an aura like that to support my team.
Right.
However, when you look at his passive, this is the first thing I saw. At the start of this champion's turn, removes any fear, true fear, provoke, stun, freeze, sleep, petrification, debuffs from this champion. Right off the bat. And my first thought was, oh, this is a counter for Fabian in Arena.
Well, also
he can get rid of that. And a bunch of the suckers.
First thing I thought is this is what Fabian does. Like, I know...
Well, yeah, he does that as well.
He doesn't get rid of the true fear, though. I think he gets rid of the other ones.
I don't...
he doesn't get rid... I know none of them get rid of the ability block. But anyways, you want to look it up? I can't remember.
Yeah, I need to know
this. Toggle? All right.
It's okay.
Fabian.
I have to edit this anyways.
Yeah, Fabian.
Same thing
as Fabian.
Same thing as Fabian. So, I mean, useful. Because a Fabian against a Fabian is a wild match, if you've ever done that. However, then the next part of this is increases this champion's damage inflicted against targets with no buffs on them by 20%. So, anyone who doesn't have a buff, they get 20% more damage from this guy.
Bosses.
Yeah.
Bosses. That screams bosses. Well, because if you're playing in a boss battle, that's your goal. That's your goal, is to not let them have any buffs. I mean, Chimera, Hydra. That's probably a good thing.
Exactly.
Fire Knight.
Yeah. Then this guy is also clear. I think he's built for Fire Knight for sure, especially with that A1. He's got a triple tap. There's a lot of ignored defense, but we'll get into that as we go. A2 is attack one enemy before attacking, removes all debuffs from this champion, so it's a little self-cleanse. And a 15% shatter buff, which I was not immediately familiar with, but you explained is a 15% ignore defense.
Huge.
Buff.
Huge.
So we were talking about it. Basically, when you have a big damage dealer, you want your baseline to be, you give them 100% crit rate and as much crit damage as you can possibly do. And then from there, the only way to really start compounding that damage is to utilize ignore defense, whether through gear or champions who have these kind of buffs. That's how you really start stacking damage from
So to build this, to build this champion correctly, all you need is a lot of accuracy, a lot of HP, a lot of crit rate, a lot of crit damage, and as much ignore damage as possible, and as much speed as possible.
That's it.
This guy is not going to be... So what I'm trying to say is, I don't think this guy is going to be easy to gear.
No.
No, but the one thing is I don't really, personally, I don't have a lot of HP nukers. So there are HP nukers in the game. For sure. I just don't have... I'm not using any currently.
I can't think of one immediately.
Maybe Magnar, but I don't use Magnar a lot.
I don't
really
use Magnar. Poor Magnar.
Yeah, so
this in that aspect, he's really...
Maybe I do have the gear for this. I don't know. I'm not using it elsewhere.
That's the other thing. So that's what I like about some of these champions, because he's HP. I know that, every champion that you play with is probably going to need speed and accuracy all the time. Crit rate is a big pain in the butt to get at 100%. So seeing somebody that we could just build a lot more on the HP side, I probably have a bunch of gear that is useful that I'm just not using because I don't have champions like this.
Well, unlike defense or attack-based characters, those get attack up or defense up. There isn't really an HP up.
In the buffs, right.
So there's no way of like through a secondary buffer, like a support champion, making his damage go up through an HP buff. Although they could,
only thing is
in the
defense
future,
down.
What?
The only thing you could use is defense down.
Yeah, would you use defense down with attack up on an attack-based? It doesn't matter. Anyways, it's a little different, right? HP nukers are different animals, what we're getting at. Okay.
Yep, so that part is interesting. Also, the next part of this is, there's an increased crit damage buff on all allies for 2 turns. So that shatter and increased damage is on all allies, not just him. Actually, not him. It's just on all allies.
No, he uses it.
He does?
Yeah. It's everybody, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming so. It's always weird the way they word it. But we'll ignore unkillable, stone skin, and block damage buffs. For arena, biggest pain in the butts. If the target is not under any of those buffs, this attack will deal 100% more damage.
Bosses.
So it's doubled.
Bosses. So the question is 100% of what? We don't know. The damage multipliers are really going to matter on this. They really, really are going to matter because it could be bad. Yeah, but if they're good, then this all reads, this is a 4-turn cooldown. So this is, and with the possibility of taking an extra turn, it's only 1 target. So, maybe in arena, you target some Wukong, delete him, and then go again, right?
Yep, exactly. So his A2 is an AoE. Before attacking, 50% increased accuracy buff on all allies for 2 turns. Super useful, especially in Chimera when you're trying to get those little, what do you call them, trials? Yeah. 75% chance of placing a 60% decreased defense and a block debuff on all enemies for 2 turns. that's 100% chance once you have them fully booked up. So
Hydra, Chimera trials, all kinds of good stuff there. Yeah.
That's good stuff, especially for Hydra.
You got to use a block buff guy in Hydra. So like Sun Wukong or Ugo are really common because they're like,
Both
there you
of
go,
which
right?
You can get with my link in the description.
Yeah, it's kind of a thing, and then decreased defense. So Ugo has those two abilities, decreased defense, and anyways, that's great.
She does.
That's
and
great.
Deacon Armstrong also has a decreased defense. So A1 is an attack one enemy 3 times. So when I read that, I was like, oh, Fire Knight, immediately. And each hit has a 75% chance, 100% when fully booked up, of removing 1 random buff from the target, and it will ignore 20% of the target's defense. So we love, anytime we can ignore defense is going to be a big
really big
help.
deal. Yep.
So what do you think?
I'm going for this guy. However, I'm really going to get Raphael and Donatello. Leonardo.
Yeah.
I already got Donatello.
Yeah.
Leonardo. But I'm willing to spend.
Exactly.
So, and I don't know if this, I'm also getting a lot better. Actually, I feel pretty competent now on fusions, min-maxing resources, spending them when I need to, knowing when to spend, when not to spend, hoarding in the right place, getting the most. Like right now, I'm sitting on Empress, right? Who's a mythical. Like, I will use that when it makes sense. And so...
For an event.
For an event of some kind. I treat my sacred shards like currency. I treat my soul stones like currency. I treat all of my, it's like I'm waiting for the right time to do it, to get the most out of my resources so that I can get this guy and the turtles.
Right.
So, but I know this guy I'm going to use this guy. So I'm not going to not get him. I'm going to go after it. Now, I don't think everybody should go for this guy.
I was going to say, I don't think this is for everybody. I think if you are free to play and assuming that this is for people who are wanting to get the rest of the turtles, if you are free to play or early on in the game, I would say in your first couple months of playing the game, this is not a champion I would go for.
Right.
I have done a lot of fusions at this point. I think I've done 5.
Okay.
5 of the fusions, so I'm well versed in fusions. I know how to do this.
I'm happy with the fusions I've got, and then there's a few like I started doing fusions late on my account, and I missed Lady Noelle, and so like Arnold started the game 2 months before me, so he got Lady Noelle.
Yes. And
I'm like, why not? Oh man, because at the time I just couldn't wrap my head around how important she was and how to get this, and it was just like a lot. But now it's like, and like the ones that I got, like Mad Hatter and Fabian, Titus, Donatello, you know what I mean? Like good as like, wow, I'm really happy with these. I think this guy is going to be Tholen.
Tholen is huge.
Tholen's, but here's the thing on that. 2 things, there's 2 caveats. Damage multipliers, access to the 5 perfect soul. Is going to determine really his true value. So like if I can't get the 5 perfect soul in this guy, damage dealers, I mean, it really matters, right? Like I think that
we were talking about Alice, like having a 5-star perfect soul on Alice. I mean,
makes
she
a big difference.
Just shreds people.
Same thing on Tholen.
And if you don't have that, it takes a lot away.
No information on that because if this is at the top of a training auction tournament, you know what I mean? Where, you know what I'm talking about? Like, where it's just like, who has the most, or open shards, and it's at the top, which it could be.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they do that, right?
Yep. I mean, it makes sense. So it's really hard to say. I mean, I have Crocat the Throat Ripper, and I didn't end up getting his perfect soul. I regret that. I wish I had.
It's pretty good.
However, it does, for him, he's still useful.
Yeah. We have 2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
You have 2 of them. She pulled the second one.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's a video. So it's still, like I said at the beginning, doing every fusion is worth it at the end of the day. But if you are trying to get the turtles, is it worth sacrificing getting Leonardo and Raphael? That's what's kind of the hard question.
I think this is a tough decision. I just know that I've been very cautious about my soul stones and my sacred shards in the Donatello event. It's like a 5 I have to make some decisions here coming up, right? And so like I don't want to spend any sacreds. I don't want to spill any soul stones. I need to save as much resources as possible and to get the most value. I treat those like currencies, right? They're event currencies rather than, I mean, we've opened enough shards to know it can be disappointing too. It can be super disappointing. And
so many.
When I view them as a currency for something that is, guaranteed legendary. Well, it's not guaranteed, but it's achievable if I do the tasks, right?
It's working towards that greater goal of something that's really worth it. Yeah. I'm still kind of undecided because I really want the turtles, for sure, and there's going to be a champion chase event. There's going to be a summon event. There always is with the traditional fusions. I don't think they're going to divert from the usual path that they do. And
they're all a little different, but they're all the same, yeah.
Yeah, it's just the order in which they happen kind of shifts around, but it's always the same events.
The numbers are a little different, but yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, there's always the same events. There's always Classic Arena. There's Dungeon Divers. There's Gear Enhancement. There's all the dungeons.
The rewards inside of them are a little different, but
that varies, but there's always the same events.
Yeah.
And
how much is Dungeon Divers going to suck? Right? I mean, you're just like, I don't want to do this one. Yeah, it's just like, okay, whatever, right? Yeah, that's a part of it.
So, I don't know. I want a little more information before all of this comes out. But the other thing is, we don't have a lot of time. This is in like 5 days. This is coming out.
Sunday.
So hopefully we'll get some more information. I'll make a follow-up video once we get some more information. But for right now, I don't know. I'd still rather play with the turtles. So let me know down in the comments what you guys are thinking about it. And if you haven't already, click the link in the description. Oh, do you want to do it?
I don't know your promo code. You're gonna have to do it.
Hugo, Lady Annabelle, and Deacon.
Oh, okay. Was it level 15, level 30, level 40?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to be specific. It'll be on screen.
All right. Click the link in the description, and you're essentially going to be able to get 3 legendaries for free, and 3 epics. Pay special attention to Ugo at level 15 and Deacon Armstrong at level 40. And if you want to pay special visual expense, pay special visual attention to Lady Annabelle at level 30. She's actually pretty good against Bommel, but that's not the point.
She's very.
And then promo code Monkey King to get Sabucad. And then 7 days login for Michelangelo. And so there's a lot of good champions there. Pay special attention to Ugo, Deacon, Sun-Wukong, and Michelangelo. You actually will have a lot. Boy, your game's going to start off great with those guys.
It's going to be fantastic. And you don't have to do anything for Michelangelo. You just have to log in for 7 days. Doesn't even have to be consecutive.
He's great.
It's amazing.
Yeah, he's great.
Yep. So let us know in the comments what you think. And as always, thank you guys for being here. We'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Oh my God, I gotta pee.
Go pee. Give me your microphone.
Your son has been sitting on my bladder. Child.
Let me switch mics real quick before I start blowing out everybody's eardrums.
That was so tempting.
I did that the other day. Yeah. These aren't compressed. They can't hear us right now. They can barely hear us.
Whatever I want.
Okay.
I am going to cover my mouth, but they agreed.
About that?
Just say that. Don't explain anything more.
I can let people Google it, right? Or if they can figure it out on their own.
Just say I get to be. I'm very That'll be funny enough to explain.
All right. Let me send this over to you right now.
Bye.
Let me send it over to you. Which one is yours?
Me. The second. Most recent.
Boy, they're within like 10 seconds of each other.
We are so efficient.
All right. She is shared. You send that file to her. We've got like a network here in the house. Okay. Let me put my headphones on. I like turtles. All right. Did I tweak off all of my microphones? I did. Do I have them set up? I do. How'd that sound? How did the audio sound? We've been playing with our audio. We've had some difficulties with Windows settings that I think I got sorted out yesterday on stream. Granny T. Hello, Ceci. Hello. They created a character to represent the male having blue balls. Oof. Granny. His name is Granny T. Also, check that. Granny T. All right. Oh, let's see here. Hi. Hello. All right, we gotta do. I gotta make sure. I gotta do my raids in Marvel Strike Force. Because I don't want to. Valley's video dropped. Which one? What? I don't even know what it's about. Mm-hmm. Oh, Blue Marvel, Purple ISO 4 and 5. Oh, okay. Well, that was the title of yesterday's video. Does he have a kit? Okay. They have the map. Oh, wait. Okay. You're the best. All right. Yeah, slow mode is I mean, if we get bots and spam, we'll put slow mode on, but we haven't had when's the last time we had a problem with bots? I feel like it's been Wait, I didn't. Somebody else did. What was the Milky Moo? I don't remember. Wasn't Dorky and Bendable having problems with some sort of bots? I didn't have any problems, but my channel's kind of set up like anti-bot. Dorky had a Milky issue. Red shadow. Oh, what happened here? Come on. Wow, look at that. Centered perfectly. Probably a better way of doing this, but go AI go. He looks pretty good. Yeah. I do like this guy, Nips the Wolf. He looks pretty good. He does not look terrible. I think if we were not in turtle mode, this guy would be like, yeah, let's go. Let's do it. How do I want to do this? Sure, like this. One, two, three. He looks very good. We're in the green arrow meta. All right, let's change the fusion part to white. I do the Granny 2. I spent $100 on Donnie Shard summoning and the remaining shards. I don't really want to spend much, and I want to get the turtle, so I think I'll skip Granny T for that reason. I get it. I feel like that is legitimate reason. That's not working? Oh, I just had it quiet. Mm-hmm. I think I should just make it his head. I know the beard. We got to leave the beard in there. See, I wish I could grow a beard like that. I wish I could grow pretty. Like I haven't shaved in like 3 days, maybe. I have a buddy who has like a full like beard. Yeah, and he says that he has to like blow dry it every day and oil and so to you answer your question, Baldy's on a beard. In Palm Springs, California, like all the jacked guys with like a beard, goatee, tan, shave, like tightly shaved head. I mean, that was a very popular look for the gay men in Palm Springs. I'm just saying. See if I can make this guy stand out a little bit more. Oh my god, where did it go? Should I make this like pop even more though? I kind of want to. Oh, what do you think of that? All right, I'm gonna make the drop shadow black though. All right. I don't know if this matters that much, but I think it looks better though. All right. Live arena is now open. Okay, let me go check my. I do need to briefly, and I mean briefly, log into Rage Marvel Strike Force just for a couple seconds here. Maybe not. I gotta do my raids, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not quite done with Raid Shadow Legends. I got a lot of stuff I want to do. I know. I kind of put out a Blue Marvel video yesterday though, right? The game is loading in. In the same amount of time it took for me to collect a bunch of dailies, refresh my arena, and then play not one, but now 2 arena matches, Marvel Strike Force is still not loaded. I might be able to get 3 live arena matches in before the game loads. I mean, it's still loading. Did we didn't even clear? Hmm. I'm doing my raids. All right. We'll come back to Marvel Strike Force. I want to finish my raid stuff. I got some raid stuff I want to explore. Yeah, I'll do Spotlight. On the balcony of the Cosmo watching Boone. Really? Are you at the balcony at the Cosmo? The Cosmo's so nice. That's like one of the few balconies left. Hey, if you go into... If you end up going into Super Freako, if Jason is there, tell him you say, I play Marvel Strike Force. Boomer sent me. I told you the Dodger Dog was not good. I told you. One of the most disappointing experiences in my life. All right, we got to switch this over. Not good. Yeah, but if you can have dinner in there inside the restaurant with and have the mozzarella, the tableside mozzarella. I mean, it's the same place. Oh, there's a bar there? You're solo? Yeah, there's a bar inside the... Yeah, actually, that's probably the best way to do it, is at the bar. Yeah. All right, we're almost done through the raids and Marvel Strike Force, and then my attention will be back on... I've debated about playing this on my tablet and just doing the screen share because I don't feel like the game works well on an emulator. Yeah, I would go to the bar. There's going to be a live DJ and there's going to be shows, and you could order appetizers and have a drink and get to see all the shows just for, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Go be a DJ. And what time is it? 12:10? Are you going to go gamble a little bit? Yeah, I agree. Skinwalker. Oh, I got to do this hippo. Hopheries the Tusk. Hopheries. Well, let's see. Before I do that, I mean, we're going to do this right now. Optimize, configure. Let's do it that way. And then let's see, we want to do Team Optimizer open. Let's see, Team Optimizer, and we want to do Faction War. Faction War, where are you, Faction War? This is Skinwalkers. Skinwalkers. We're in hard 7. Find team. Go freeze. No, we don't want that. We gotta omit that. Sets, we do not want lethal in there. That's a waste of that lethal gear. We do not want that. No. Boffedy nuts. Skunk Skinwalker, maybe. Actually, I like this. We got some immortal there. That's great. Bofa. Oh my god. Let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work. And if it doesn't, then oh, that was a mistake. Okay. Okay. Wow, that's garbage. Let's do it this way. All right, let's see here. Now this is the problem, is this boss. Is this the, let's read the boss modifiers. Okay, that's standard. That's standard. That's standard. That's standard. When attacked, placing HP burn debuff on the attack for one turn, also any, okay. Hmm. Please don't build out. Oh, okay, good, good, good. Some Wukong will come back. All right, we lost our... Yikes, we lost our healer. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through this. This might work. Who has less HP? Oh, didn't even kill that guy. All right, so Hofreeze needs to go up. Okay. There's nothing to do about that. Let's just go over here, run this on auto, and call it a day. That's easy. Okay. Both the Rancid. Okay. What do I want to do? Oh, what happened there? Oh. Oh. I gotta let this run for a second. So I'm gonna do this very quickly. Oh, what's that? Conqueror Orb? What is that? I have donuts, Boomer. If you want donuts, I do want donuts. How'd you know I wanted donuts? Okay, so we got through this. Sylvan Watcher. All right, what's my thing here? Oh, I know what it is. I need to upgrade her champions. That was the problem last time. Was her tavern upgrade skills? Yeah, this is what I need. 3. Boy, she takes a lot of them. That doesn't really help me because I needed. Well, that one's fine. Look at that. Four turn cooldown. Oh, live arena. Shit, I gotta do this. Live arena. Let's do this real quick. Gotta get this out of the way. All right, live arena time. Oh, I streamed yesterday for like 6 hours because I'm an old man. It made my ass hurt. Ugh. You got to Embrys? Congratulations. That's a big deal. I got Embrys inside of my... I can collect Embrys. I'm going to wait until probably Friday to do that. All right. Yeah, congratulations on Embrys. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting because of Champion Summon event. Pull mythical during that. Probably save me some sacred shards. Ah, my body. That's helpful. It's Champion Chase. Champion Chase is on Friday. That's not good. Never mind. Oh my God. Do I win the... no, I do not. She's going to revive 2 of them. Or all of them, right? She going to revive her? Oh my God. What a mess. Yeah, this is kind of a mess. If someone could have deleted him, maybe I would have had the whole thing. Feeding the mod, I stopped doing that. Yeah, I stopped feeding mod. Which is... I need to heal myself the second I get a chance to do that. Oh, that's not good. Well, hit him. See if he deletes me right now. See if he deletes me. Come on. Haha. Haha. That was an anti-block revive. Wow, that's actually quite fortunate. The basic, he can delete him though is the problem. And then he's perma-killed, and then the match is over. Yeah, block revive. It's over. Well, we got that. Yeah, and then I'm going to have to do some dungeons. Let some ice golem. All right, we're going to do live arena for a little bit more. You want mainstream, you see a video of Ducky kicking the crap out of me? Okay, we're going to do that right now. Instagram? Oh no! Oh my god. It's the kicks are pretty impactful. The donuts? Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Oh. I know, right? All right, let's see what we got here. We got to get rid of us. This guy's so annoying. I'm gonna have a hard time with him. We need the patch notes. I don't have them. We need to get that up on her. Yeah. This guy's going to be a problem. We need Arbiter to survive this right here. Chicken Man's going to go for Arbiter, and I believe Arbiter's dead. Yeah. Do you like cock? That's what that guy always says. Holy fuck. All right, let's put this guy under. Ah, garbage. Absolutely garbage. Lilith revived that nerd over there. All right, well, let's see if we can steal a lot of this. Oh, almost gotcha. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, there we go. All right, Sun Wukong can revive still. Okay. You have to go for some Wukong. Get wrecked! Almost! Okay, we got to get rid of her. Please don't revive the team. Please don't revive the team. Oh my God, don't revive the entire team. Please don't do it. Thank God. All right. Knock down turn meter. She's going to revive the team. Oh my God. Well, this is a monstrous problem. Back to a rooster. Oh, come on. That's good. We're going to get... He's stunned. Okay. No. I think we could still pull this off, actually. He never... Oh boy, oh boy. Let's do it. Almost got you, almost got you, almost got you. Got to get through her. All right, I think we got it right here. Almost got you. Almost. Oh, she's got a revive on her. No, you got to be kidding me. How many revives do you get? All of them, she says. Know how many times if you beat it, you can't get a cock down? Wow. This cock won't go away. That's good. Come on, hit me. I'm gonna... Can't die. Almost got her. Oh my God. This guy, she... Oh, okay. Oh my God. We got to get through Lilith too. Oh my God. This is a 6-minute match. All right. You're going to have to delete him or not. All right. Is this going to do it? Yes! Okay, I got a chance. I got a chance. All the revivers are gone. Oh my God. Fuck you! Holy hell. Oh my God. That was such a close match. No, I don't get bots anymore. No, more bots. Maybe if I lose like 3 in a row, they'll throw me an easy match. I don't think we get bots anymore. No more bots. That was really close. I was like 1 turn away from winning. Oh my God. Heartbreaker. All right. Bots index guys. We should call them transformers. Oof. So this is going to be a tough match here. They banned my... I know what they did. We're still going to get massively poisoned. I mean, I think we're going to die from the poisons. Oh, there's an AoE stun. Maybe able to kick that back with... Oh, God. Never mind. I have to finish the boss on Curse City hard, and I can't do it this time around, so I'm not sure if that makes any sense. Like a month, maybe? I'm not gonna be able to do it. I feel like all the other stuff is really easy. Like every between now and then is super easy. That's the only one that's going to hold me back. I mean, there's some that are time consuming, I suppose, right? All right, so this is a free win here. I believe this is a bot. This feels like a bot. Well, Marius. If they pick Arbiter and Kaja, and if they pick, yeah, see, this is a bot. If they don't pick Kaja, it's a bot. Yeah, it's a bot. All right, let's claim that. That's good. That's actually super helpful. Yeah, I've gotten past the silver. I run in silver 4 typically. Yeah, silver 4. All right, we gotta go look at this. Hey, we're playing up against Baka. Let's see what I got. Those are usually Farragure is super helpful. Wow, look at this. Mythical. Come on, give me double speed. Now, that's a great shield no matter what happens. That's great. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I get a triple roll here. All right, chat. Do I rework this or not? Oh. Chat, do I rework this? I have 10. Do I rework this? Yeah. All right. People are saying yes. All right. So I have to hit two things to be super excited. I need this to go to like accuracy or something percentage based, but accuracy would probably be what I like the most, and then speed there. So if I could get accuracy on the top and then speed here. Yes! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh yeah! Look at that! Oh my god! Totally worth it. Oh boy, resistance is fine. Triple speed on resistance, 27 speed. Holy moly! Babe! Now get the quad roll. Oh my god. Ready for a quad roll? 1 in 4 chance this is going to be a quad roll. One in 4 chance this is going to be a quad roll. I'll take it. Come on, somebody will use that. Resistance plus accuracy plus HP plus speed. That could go on Mithrala right now. That could go on nearly any support champion. Shit, that might even work on Arbiter. Yeah. That's my highest speed substat. Okay. You guys are my good luck today. All right. Boy, this is merciless. That's good anyways. All right. That's a good one. I'm going to leave that one alone. Supersonic, I don't care about that much. Like, why is it that I don't care about supersonic? I mean, I feel like that should be good, right? mean, if I can get a 9-piece with like good speed rolls, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I get one epic book. All right, so I can put that on Ruella. Let's get my Do I want to do Shred? How fast is it? What are the two events running right now? Let's just do Shredder real quick. Dungeons. We're just gonna run this twice. To get it below 130. And I've got a this will finish off my advanced quest for the day. I don't know. I don't think it's I don't know, I have a hard time with it. It's kind of a waste. I think we might be in trouble here. No, we're not. Why? Wow, this is not a great team. No, I understand it. But the problem is that I don't find that I have enough good super. I think I don't have enough good supersonic accessories. Is where I'm running into problems. Not like I do on protection, let's say. Boy, Doggo keeps dying. This is kind of a mess. Oh my God, 650,000 on the first hit. The second one would have been, I'm just trying to get below 130 so I can get the advanced quest done and then I can move on to other stuff. I just don't want to, I don't like being at max energy. That was a waste. Yeah. There we go. Now we're having a good run. This is how the run's supposed to go. Cheat code? Yeah, I know. Yeah. The turtles are very good. They just really are. Done. All right, so I think this will finish my advanced quest for the day. Yeah. Again, I want to get that below. Oh, how do I want to do that? Let's do this. Let's finish Arena. And then thank you, Wrestling. Oh, man. Need to take some of these characters to 60. Let's see, where am I at? My brain. Boom, boom. All right. Boy, they made that hard. I think I'm gonna go after Armand's because he's got a 5 intimidating presence. I should be able to. She's gonna be ramped up to top speed. I think I lose this one. Yeah, I think I lose this one here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something that I let's do this. Do something I haven't been doing. I'll see if this works. Shut down all of their. This guy. Well, this guy's gonna drop a bunch of bombs, right? They're gonna be faster no matter what. I can't see how this is not gonna be faster because she's gonna be built for speed. She's got a 30%. She's got a 2 intimidating presence. It's just not going to be faster. Now, if I ran my Loki, maybe, but I just don't see myself because they're going to go back to back speed boost into speed boost, right? Yeah, speed boost into speed boost into slow. Into bombs. Okay. Wow, that was savage. Yeah, well, there's no chance we're surviving this. I mean, if they kill off my son Wukong before... I don't see that happening. Yeah, maybe we're okay. Oh, can I delete the entire team? Can I get super lucky here? Ha ha! Get fucked! Sun Wukong's the best! Get your team deleted by one hit! That's how you play live arena! I got it. So live arena is the best. When I win, it's also trash when I lose. That guy's pissed right now. That guy's uninstalling Raid Shadow Legends right now. He's like, Sun Wukong's garbage. I hate this game. I also need to have better gear on her. And masteries and book. Let's see, we got a band. Let's see who's got this. I don't know. I don't see why I wouldn't want to do him. He's got the speed lead with intimidating presence, so yeah. Anubis coming through for a Porch Prime for 40 months. 40 months. All right. How did that guy resist that? Oh my God. I don't even know how that's possible. Go after my Loki. Oh, please. 50% chance. Yes! Yes! All right, what do I got here? 50% chance to win the whole thing right now. Please don't. 50% chance to win the whole thing right now. No! She's got a single target revive. Yeah, we lose right now. This is we're gonna get crushed. Well, maybe not. Come on, drop her. Yeah, we got a lot. We lose. Well, maybe not. Some Wukong will come back, and maybe I can. Well, that was a coin flip. We most certainly could have won that. Most certainly could have won that. 50% chance there. All right, right now we're going to ban Johnny Depp for sure. That's my plan. Oh no, Lady Noelle. Ugh. We're going to ban Lady Noelle. See if we can beat the speed race. We do have a 5 banner. But Mikage's super fast. I think it depends on how their Mikage's modded. If their Mikage's modded like pure speed. Oh, okay, we're good. See, I don't know who to... Yeah, we screwed up. Yeah, that's a problem. It's a problem. See, that was just a coin flip on who to pick. If I would have picked Armand's instead of Mikage, I would have won. Yeah, this is over. I can't see how this is going to work. Yeah. Well, let's see. Maybe, I mean, yeah. See, that was just a mispick on my part. See, I wish there was an indicator of who is going next, because it looked like the turn meter was full on Mikage and Armand's at the same time. Oh boy. Ugh. This is a problem. This is completely a problem. Yeah, I don't know. So they're gonna have, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it matters because they're gonna run her, and then he's gonna have intimidating presence, and I'm not gonna get faster. So 28 plus intimidating presence means I lose. All right. Yeah, I lose the speed. But the thing is that Odin's not gonna do shit, right? I mean, maybe, I guess, right? Well, that's a problem. Okay, who do I want to try to delete? Some Wukong can come back and maybe strip all of that. I don't know. He's not gonna be able. I don't think he can do anything. Well, he can basic attack him and I lose. Yeah. No, we're good. Let me take a turn. Still have a chance. If he basic attacks him, I lose the match. It's just that simple. Why is he? What is this guy doing? Does this guy not know how this mechanic works? I'm super confused on this guy. Of all times, go! That was when you needed to hit her! Oh my god! Alright, well. Alright, there you go. Hello there, fellow Melville gamers. Hello there, T-Dats. Hmm. Oh my god, my body hurts. All right, well, Lula 2 is going to be my ban. Yeah, that's a bit much. All right. Why? All right, well, I mean, I feel like this is a bot, kind of. You know what? We're just going to go for damage. If this, let's just do this. I think this is a bot. I think this is my free win. My gosh. He's going to pick Arbiter and then he's going to pick him as lead. It's not going to make any sense. Like, this guy's going to be lead. It just doesn't make sense. Like, this team comp doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, I could put this on auto and win. Yeah, let's just stun them. I feel like it's taking forever to get to 5 victories. I feel like this is a big pile of doo-doo as far as I'm concerned. Man, I'm going to have to walk around here. My body, I've been sitting already for 3 hours, and yesterday I did it for 6. Just I don't know what it is. Streaming this long, I mean, I like it. I like streaming, but man, physically, kind of hurts. All right, that's fun. So far, we have no intimidating presence, which is this little thing here. See, I need another speed lead, so we're going to go He-Man into Loki. This is a problem here. In fact, I might ban this guy. Depending on what... If this is some sort of support, we're going to ban him. Yeah. He'll know... I mean, this is damage, but whatever. Oh, wow. We're going to have all the speed then. I just got to get ahead of Mikage. And then we're good. Well, I haven't... There's one by... from Valley. Tell me which one has the highest turn meter. Don't make me guess. Oh my God. See, does he have a revive all? He does. Get off my lawn! Almost. All right, what do we got now? Let's see. Let's knock down your turn meter. Is she going to AoE stun me? She's going to, yeah. And then she's going to try to stun. I can kick it back with these two, though. They've got the Wand of Submission. So I'm going to have like a 50% chance she's going to be stunned. Nah, it didn't go. He can delete my team. He can delete my entire team. Yeah. I don't feel like doing that. I don't want to do that today. Well, let's do this. And then we'll call it. We're gonna go into this here battle. We're gonna go to team setup. No. We're going to champions, and I want to put this. Come on, give me some. I don't know. Okay. Boy, I'm tempted. Let's see if I can get through it without that, because those are pretty valuable, and I think it's good on her, but wait a minute, wait. 8. Transformers YouTube channel? I'll check it out. I got to go after Ugo. I target. No! Oh my god. Targeting on this sometimes just drives me insane. How am I going to clear those positive effects? Let's do this. We need what's her face to cleanse. There we go. That isn't a cleanse? Come on, take some of this off. Come on, Ugo, I need you to take a turn. Here we go. All right, perfect. All right, well, this got like 900 times easier now. Hmm. We need to get her HP above 50%. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. That's good. Do I have any healers on my team? Let's just do this like this. I need to get her above 50% HP for her. There we go. I think that'll work. Because her passive won't proc unless I get her. All right, now we just have to. I wish there was an auto basic. That's the one thing that I think that they could implement in this game, which would be great. Auto basic right here. Otherwise, it's kind of annoying. Okay. We got another Ugo? Okay. We're going to go after you. This does damage. Okay. I need a Ruella special. There it is. Almost gotcha. Even though all the defensive buffs are over there, we're still going that direction. What the? All right, we'll go. We're gonna go play with somebody else. Oh well, that can strip it away, right? No. Let's go play with somebody else. We just need her to take a turn. It's a lot of damage, I know, right? Well, there we go. That's great. Hmm. You gotta get rid of that. All right, now we can go after you. Get a slow. Ah, resisted that. What kind of resistance do they have on these stages? Holy moly. All right, I feel like we can put this on auto for a little bit. And then on the last stage, I can auto it, right? The next stage. I think I could advance like 3 levels on this. Who's the reviver? Ugo? Focus on Ugo. I think these stages are actually kind of easy, I think. Let's see. Yeah, that's great. One more hit. Don't really have a cleanse debuffer for them, like to strip away their buffs. Other than, I mean, I guess dead is fine. What's up, Skinny Matthew? Well, I'll get at least a 2-star on this. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. I'll get a 3-star. All right, 3-star. Cool. Boy, this took forever. Well, I know where to put my epic books. If I keep putting my epic books into her, that'll boost her damage because she's doing all the damage on this team. That's cool. Next. Best status effect? I know, right? All right, we will... Got to go after Lila too. Yeah, I mean, that was a 3-star on hard. That was a 3-star. I'm making some small progress. I didn't get to Hydra. How am I going to... I got to play Marvel Strike Force here. Can't get rid of Mausoleum Mage. I haven't had any time yet. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, holy shit. I pulled I pulled something out of the siege. I got a feral chess piece. Resistance main, 27 speed. A 27 speed feral resistance primary chess piece. I was on stream, I did it. I reforged it. I triple rolled something garbage and then I spent on them, and then it was I was risky because I didn't know if I was getting the primary stat was going to be okay or not. Resistance is fine. Yeah. Oh, who's the healer here? I don't know this team comp. In the middle? Is that the middle of the healer? No, that's like Thea. I don't know who the healer is. I don't know who the reviver is. I don't know this team. see if I'll get the place 15 plus free buffs. No, that's going to have to be gear. I'm not going to bother with that. Did you see? Do you see the Lego fusion? He looks kind of bonkers. I feel like we're not really struggling here. I mean, it's slow, but I feel like this is a full auto team that I'm playing right now. All right, the Lego. I don't know if everybody should go for the Lego, but I am. I'm going to do the fusion. Lately, I haven't been struggling on fusions. I feel like... Whisper back there. I can't see who's I don't know who this is. I don't know these team comps. I know that's Mausoleum Mage and that's Whisper, but I don't know. Is that a reviver? Yeah, I know, right? I'm going to do the Lego. It's just that I feel like I'm so far behind on... Well, it's not true. Like, today I'm making progress on Faction Wars. Like, obviously, like, I advanced here. I mean, if I'm advancing here... All right, let's get rid of a Mausoleum Mage. Oh my god. All right, well, we got to get rid of him. That's not Mausoleum Mage. That's somebody else. Well, when he needs to die. You need to die over there, sir. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the fusion no matter what. I'm finding them not to be that taxing. I think I need to get more, like, hard 10 duo teams or hard 10 solo teams, something like that, right? Yeah, this guy is really... Okay. Oof, get wrecked. Let's go after Whisper. I know she does damage, but I think I can get rid of her pretty quickly. Oh, Dulum is messaging me right now, Valdi. I think I got to figure out who that random is that joined. I mean, I don't know them, so like I don't feel that bad. They haven't been with us for long, and I'll just put Dulum in instead of the random. I don't know. I know she does. I don't know these team. I know she's a cleanser right there, right? Like she attacks with her basic and does like a weird cleanse, right? Oh, never mind. Get wrecked, nerd. All right, let's go after this little lady with a sword. Oh my god. Not knowing who, I mean, I don't know all the champions in the game. Not knowing who are the garbage revivers really is kind of frustrating. I mean, that's the problem when there's 1,000 champions in the game, right? Oh, are we gonna lose our? Are we gonna lose our? No, we're not. All right, there we go. Let me be right back. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, our team is too defensive. I think I need to. Am I not going to be able to get through this guy? How long have we? How long has it been just one guy here? Come on, do it. Do your thing right here. Come on. Oh my god, is this like Kaja's a healer? I mean, once my team gets going, it really gets going. I feel like I got a lot of sustain and that's no fun. What I don't have is a cleanse off of their team. Or, well, that's good. We got rid of some. We got rid of the revive once there. Come on, come on, come on! Oh my god. I feel like in this game, when they revive once, doesn't it knock down their turn meter? I always felt like that was super lame in Marvel Strike Force. Like you clear the revive once and they come back immediately and they kill you with their full turn meter. 0%. If a champion with this buff dies, they immediately revive with 30% HP and 0% turn meter. Yeah, with in Marvel Strike Force, they revive with their current turn meter, and it's annoying. Super annoying. So, like, if they're stunned and you accidentally kill them, then they get to go and delete you if they have, like, 99% turn meter. Like, there's no advantage to killing them because let's say they've got revive and they've got, like, all the negative effects so that if they can actually take a turn, they're useless, right? But what happens is you accidentally kill them. They take a turn without any negative effects because they revive all clean, but they keep their turn meter. Ursula. Oh, that's bad. All right, we lost somebody. Let's see if she can... Yeah, if we lose her, we got a problem. Did we lose the whole thing? No, we're under stealth. No AoE, no AoE. Come on, come on, come on. I need you to take a turn and heal us up. Heal us up, heal us up, heal us up. All right, there we go. No. All right. All right, I got a question for a we'll do that later. I don't want to do that anymore. I got a question for an in-game player. So Inquisitor Shamel, whatever his name is Deacon super strong? Deacon Armstrong lead super strong on him because he's just going to go and go and go and go? Is it just going to be monstrous turn meter for the team? Like, what's the best lead in Hydra with Shamel, Inquisitor Shamel? Strategery. I gotta, I don't know if you're going to be around or when you're going to be around, Ram. I've got a question for you, and not on stream, but like, I think you, of all people, are the only person that will be able to like have insane, perfect insight on something. If you're up to it. I don't have that champion though. Penis reduction isn't worth it. Well, I actually was going to get a penis enlargement. I know you would know the answer. I've got a micro penis. All right. My intent for today is to fully sim Hydra. I don't know if that's going to work or not. And the idea is that I want to get to the max chest, which is the 1.2 billion right here behind me, right? So let's see what we got here. I'm getting max chest on this. I don't know where we placed in this. I guess we placed fourth. I can see it right here behind me. So I guess that's okay, right? That's going to be dependent on how my alliance does. What do we got here? Skinwalkers, accuracy lead. All right, that might be useful. Absolutely, right? I feel like all of these banners are going to be pretty good. Lately, I've been going in with my banners and trying to see if I get a double roll on them. If I get a double roll, then I'll go for the triple and see if I can redo it. Lizard Man. Yeah. Resistance, right? And it's a banner. So I'm going to take it up to 8 and kind of hope for a triple roll, or that's what I'm looking for. I did one earlier today and I got a 27 speed. Demon Spawn Amulet. See, this one I wouldn't really do unless I was putting it on a champion and I'm hoping to get like crit damage, let's say. I don't know if re-rolling these, and I don't know if I would want, maybe it depends. Like, I don't know. That might be someone that I could think about it. Rings, I don't think I've got a good reason to re-roll a ring. Actually, I'm not going to roll that one at all. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could use that one. Here we go. 8. Okay. Nope. Okay. So great. I got a primal shard. All right, cool. Hydra Clash. What do we got here? And this, I'm trying to get all the way to 1.2 billion is my goal for today. Of course, we want to max chest all of these, but I don't want to play them manually anymore. I want to be able to sim them. So I've been playing the game for about a year. Oh, look at this. I'm going to do these later because, there's lots of things right there. Night chest, I'm just going to run through these. But the amulets, I'm not going to go and upgrade every single one. I'm sure I'm getting good stuff. I feel like I'm getting a good amount of protection and stone skin. Specifically, I've been using protection a lot on my supports that don't need a lot of accuracy. Why won't this red dot go away? What am I missing? Oh, okay, it's gone. So I've got to look up the teams that I lose last week, and I got to start saving them. I might have to go into team setup and do it this way because I want to not think about this. Now I've got it saved over here. So this was a Packmaster lead. And then what else do we got? Why am I deleting that? Packmaster, which means that we're going to have Doggo, and we're also going to have Pythion, Michinaki. I don't know if I'm saying his name right, but he's pretty good. And then where's Doggo? Doggo. I don't think I had Doggo fully booked last week. And I got about 180 million on a sim. And there's a multiplier on this. And so this is where I'm going to get a majority of those points. Let's see, we'll put you in there, and then we got Feral, right? Okay. Let's see, let's call that. Let's save this. What are we going to call this? We're going to call this, we're going to just call this Hydra. What is the top difficulty? Nightmare? I think so. And the idea here is we want to sim, and we want to get, if I can get like 300 million or more, that would make me feel really warm and fuzzy. I don't really know. Doggo has been amazing. I'm glad that I got the 5 red on him. So let's do it. All right, stop watching. Stop multi. Well, oh man. I'm going to end this because I'm making a video. I don't want end battle. Yeah, because I will do that later. Big money, no whammies. Let's go. All right. We want this to go as high as possible. 120 million. I don't want to keep that. See, this is right here. This is 484 million clash points. I want this to be as close to a billion as possible. Last week I simmed it and I got 188. So let's try one more time. I've got 8 quick battles. Not really wanting, oof. One more and then I'm going to say I have to play it manually. I wonder what's going wrong. Did the rotation change? What rotation are we in? Rotation 2. Well, I guess we're going to be playing it manually. Oh, boy. I was not wanting to play it manually. Oh, yeah. All right, well, let's get the buffs going. And that should put the block buffs over there. I'm going to do this just because it's fine. I'm going to save that. All right, we're going to go all in here. All right, so they're going to cleanse here, right? Which is fine. I'm expecting them to cleanse. I'm going to save that because why not? Let's go over here. All right. And let's put out the taunt. There we go. We're going to get a retaliation, which is fantastic. Then we're going to get another retaliation. That's fantastic. And we're going to just keep going in here. Big money, no whammies. Let's go. Ah, come on. I wanted to do more than that. I mean, I'll take it, but at the same time, I was hoping to get more. Let's see. I don't want to do this. Okay. Almost got you. Back at you. Come on. All right. We had to cleanse off all of that stuff. There we go. All right. So this, who doesn't have defense down? Almost got one down. We got a fear out there. That's kind of unfortunate. That'll cleanse that, right? Oh, yeah. Look at that. All right. There we go. That'll put defense down on the dead head. Okay, we're going all in there. And then hopefully by the time this head, let's see, defense down. We want to go over there. We're going to get the assist. That doesn't back at you. Big bunny. This will wipe the head, right? 2 million damage doesn't wipe it, but that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I've always wanted to say that. Let's see. We need this. Okay. Turn meter. We got to get a revive here. That's going to be amazing. Okay, come on back, little guy. Okay. All right, we wiped that head. Now we got to work on another one, right? Let's go with this one right here. We might be able to get it. Defense down. Who doesn't have defense down? You don't have defense down. Oh, well, I guess we got wrist directed. We got to get out a hex so that we can target that guy. Cleanse and heal. Okay. Who doesn't have slow? You. Who doesn't have a lot of turn meter, though? Let's go over here. Nah, that's fine over there. I got to get hex out. Right, that will give me a little bit of turn meter and speed up. All right, that's great. Over there. Who doesn't have slow? Let's see if we can get a successful hit right here. Woof, it didn't get rejected. We're waiting for Mitch to put, ooh. Let's do this. Okay. We need Hex yesterday to get some of that splash damage to go over to the other heads. Defense down, and then we'll get the assist from Doggo. And assist, counterattack. All right. This head is going to disappear soon. We're going to have 3 heads down. Wow. That's how you do this. Let's do this. Let's get the buffs going on us. And then we will focus on whatever one has defense down. Oh boy. We're going to go over here so we don't have negative affinity, I think. 2 million damage. Not terrible. I'm gonna swing. I don't see why I need to do any of that right now. Oh, that's what we're looking for. Yeah, I want to get this out. Let's put this over here. God, kind of want to just let's get all the negative effects out on this guy. I think we can get this down to yeah, let's do it. I feel like we're just doing a ton of damage now. Okay. Well, you're back. I don't need to do that. Let's go over here. Oof. All right. We want to go. All right. We got some max HP death, so we're gonna use Tree Dude to get some of that back, right? Who doesn't have slow? Slow, you don't. No. All right, you're gone. This should delete. Wow, weak damage is so bad. I need to not do that on weak. Let's see, let's do this. Yeah. All right. Slow. Who's got the lowest turn meter? You do. Okay. Oh boy, then. This will AoE, but then we're gonna get fear, right? No. Boy, that didn't land. All right. There we go, back at you. No! Okay. Well, that's the first time we got eaten. All right. We're all in on the... We got to do it this way. Oh, the shield. Oh, my God. What a terrible, terrible, terrible... Oh, my God. That's horrible. Is the run over? Is the run over just because of that? Oh my God. Is the run over just because of that? Yeah, I don't think I can do damage there. I'm not doing any damage because I can't get any negative effects. Oh yeah, this is a reset. We're gonna lose Doggo. There's no way of getting through that because of all this stuff. Wow, how did that all happen simultaneously? Maybe we got it right here. Maybe we'll get it right here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Maybe we'll get lucky right here. Is there any chance we'll get lucky? I need to start getting... Come on, assist. Oh, come on. Michinaki, I know you can do it. There we go. Come on. Assist. Oh, my God. Assist you. I feel like, is it going to be over right here? Is it going to be over right here? All right. We're just tickling him. Did he already swallow him? No, he did not. All right, we're almost there. Almost there. Let's get defense down. You know. Is it all over right here? Is the run over? Last chance right here. Yeah, we don't have enough damage. Yeah, he's gone. Well, that's a regroup. Who else has defense down? Big money, no whammies. Let's go. Here we go. Keep it. I only need to get 300 million. I think I should keep it. Yeah, I think I should keep that. All right, battle team setup. I kind of want to try Deacon plus Shamiel. Shamiel? Let's put Deacon in here. We're looking for 80 million. Defense down. Now we need a speed up character. Who gives speed up? Other than Gurley right here. Razelvarg? We also need... Okay, well, we need to do... I know what we need to do. We need to have healer buff extender. How are we going to get damage? I don't think that Mitch is enough damage. So what do I need now? I need speed up, cleanser, buffer, Cleanser buffer is going to be Mithrala. That's also a Hex champion. Let's just see how this feels for a second. No, that's not what I wanted. Discard result. Do this. I need some sort of support to keep the team alive. I know what I used last week, but last week I used all right, let's try this. I don't think this is the right team, but we're going to try it anyways. Lydia. $863 plus 200. I need 150 million. Lamasu's block buffs. Lamasu's block buffs. Lamasu does slow block buffs. Oh yeah, we'll go to Marvel Strike Force here in a minute. I don't know if this is going to be enough. I feel like this is going to be really close. All right. Let's see where we are at in Champion Clash. I'm at 1.06. Cool. So I need 70 million out of this run. I don't think I have the damage for this. Hmm. I got an idea. I got 3. Oh wait, let's go to team setup. We're gonna do Cheshire, Mad Hatter, Ugo. Where are you? I want Rector, Arbiter. No, yeah, Arbiter and Sun Wukong. No, I don't want Sun Wukong. How much do I need? I need 69 million run. 69 million run. Okay. $70 million, come on. Yes! Oh my God, I wasn't showing it on the screen. Yes! I think that's enough. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. All right, let's see if this is enough. My calculation was I needed 68.5 and I got 71 million. Yes! Look at that! Yeah! 1 week full sim. I know. Well, here's the thing. It's like Demon Lord now, though, right? I don't have to fuck with it. It's done. It's finished content as far as I'm concerned. Right? All right, before we're almost done with this, I want to do one more thing and then I'll be done. Tavern, upgrade rate. Got to get rid of these. I have 2. 3 total. I feel like I'm so close on this. Where's the hippo? All right, we're gonna call it there for Raid Shadow Legends. Thank you. If you've been here, we've been playing for 4 hours. That's way longer than I thought. Holy moly. 4 hours of Raid Shadow Legends. Woo! And then I just need to run that. We're done. Look at that. Look at how many keys I got left today. I just got to get through this crypt key. We're almost out of 0 keys for the day. We're going to switch to Marvel Strike Force. I do not know. All right. If you are here on the Raid Shadow Legends channel, bye for now. Thank you for being here. That was fun. Okay. Bye for now. Blue Marvel codes. Drops. Marvel Strike Force. All right. I'll be right back.
Really loud. That was really loud. Hello. What are we doing? I get winded just moving around. It's crazy. Oh, I thought this guy was Winnie the Pooh for a second. Dart. This. Oh my god. There's no game. Marvel Strike Force is just not one of the options. That's so weird. One of these new characters looks like Winnie the Pooh to me. Dart. Look at this kitty. Here, we'll do that. Watch what happens when I stop petting him. He'll pretend he's rubbing everything else, but he's looking at me the whole time I see him. And then wait for the rub or a paw. Usually he'll try to rub first, and if that doesn't work, he'll reach out. I can feel him staring. You can't see it, but that was the paw. Kitty! Kitty! Oh, come here, kitty. Dart really likes the... What does he like? You like the nursing... He likes the nursing chair a lot. Oh no, you like the bassinet a lot. He sits in the bassinet. Yeah, but he's gonna be mad when he has to share it. Look at your sparkly eyes. Look at your sparkly keying out eyes. Oh. No, it's not that he's judging me. It's that he wants me to pet him, and it's puppy dog eyes is what he's doing. He's just going. Hi. I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working. So weird. His setup is just totally borked. Can't get it to do... It's doing nothing but this window. It's so strange. What, kitty? Kitty! Hello! Boomer is eating food. He's taking a break. He's moving around. He'll be back. Hi. Kitty is staring at me. I was in the other room and he was following me around. See? Hi, T-Dats. Kitty! King, that's not really... This is not the kind of stream for that. Hey! You can't see, he's pawing at me. He's going... Come on. Pay attention to me, Mom. I'm trying to put my arm up here to see if he'll paw my arm, and then you'll be able to see it. He's so dramatic. There it is. There you go. You can see it. Yes. Dart never gets attention. Nobody pets him. Nobody loves him. He is a sad kitty. Nobody feeds him either. He is starved of both affection and kibble. Kitty. Kitty. He's a sweet boy. Oh, big kitty. He's such a chunker. All the cats were laying on my back. Like I'd put them up on my shoulder, then they'd crawl up on my back, and then I would be hunched over with them sitting on my back. And it was starting to get painful because my back already hurts. Because there's a fucking bowling pin of a baby in the front of my belly. Worthless sack of fur and hungry thighs. No, he's not worthless, though. He's pretty. He's a good boy. Look at how pissy he gets when I pick him up. Like, he can only have affection in the way that he wants. God forbid, Mommy says I want to snuggle you and kiss you. Watch if I try to kiss him. See? He's such a turd. He's like, Mom, you can only give me affection in the way that I demand at all times. Kitty. Yeah, he's a cat. Although not aloof, though. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Now I stop paying attention to him for... Even if I sit here looking at him. He's rubbing my knee now. Kitty. He wants more affection. It's just that. Yeah, that was a ninja evade, exactly. Don't fall. Don't fall, kitty. He's such a turd. Hi. Oh, I haven't heard this one. What song is this? Hi, MSF Isley. What is this song?
Yeah, I log in, stretch, claim my dailies. Do it so smooth like I'm gliding on Baileys. 15 minutes, whole roster's clean. G20 squads while you chase your dream. Milestone max, raids all cleared. Auto war while my coffee appeared. Crucible, man, that's light work too. My defense alone got your full clear screw. It's that crack in life, I don't stress the fight. Log in twice.
This is such a weird song. I'm listening to it. I haven't heard this one. How new is this? You make this one. Oh, this is a Ceci. Oh, that's why. Ah, okay. Makes more sense. Oh my lord. Sorry, I'm not more entertaining right now. We're gonna do one more cooking stream this month. I think it's gonna be tomorrow night. It's gonna be fun. Really hope if we're doing it Friday night, I can't. Or I'm gonna be like, I gotta get out of here at a certain point. I'm going to a sound bath. If we have our first baby shower this weekend. So that's going to be fun. But it's at my grandmother's house with my family. So I'm a little like, ooh. Because my family's insane. Wonderful. I adore my family. But they're crazy. But so am I. But I want to go in with cleansed brain. So I'm going to go to a sound bath on Friday night, and then I'll be reset my head so that I can do a baby shower and not be stressed. Dart doesn't understand stress at all. I think we are at the Sphere in March. We are going to a show at the Sphere in October. We're going to go see Subtronics. I'm super excited about that. The show starts at 11:15 at night. So, old ass pregnant lady is going to have to just spend all day sleeping if I'm going to be able to rally and be up that late. I know it's going to be a blast. It should be an insane show. I mean, I think anything at the Sphere is worth seeing. Something at some point. Definitely go see something at the Sphere. It is very expensive. Like just Millennium. I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't know them immediately by name. But I'm sure I know some songs. There's Edie. Apparently that Wizard of Oz show that's going on there is absurdly successful, and I would actually really love if they could do that with some other movies. I would live for a Star Wars version of that, or the Dark Knight movies. It was cool seeing movies like The Dark Knight on IMAX, because it was filmed for IMAX, so it would be like it took up the whole. There's some scenes that just take up the whole screen, and it was cool. But seeing it at the Sphere would be even more insane, because it's like 180, maybe like even further than that on both ends, like you just and top floor to ceiling. Anything at the Sphere while on gummies is worth seeing. If you like that sort of thing, hell yeah. When I was back in college and I was doing drugs, fuck yeah, I would have been there. Did they do The Matrix? I didn't hear about that. I would love to. Matrix would be a great one to see on the Sphere. Trying to think of other ones. Alien would be terrifying on the Sphere. I need to go watch Alien Earth Gummies are, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Gummies, yeah, but acid or mushrooms and seeing something at the Sphere. Actually, that might be a lot. It might be overwhelming.
I think I'm going to play in the living room. I'm going to play in the living room.
Oh, and just, well,
Where are you going?
I was cleaning stuff up for your meeting. I can't hear you.
I don't want to sit there anymore.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be able, unless you're okay with me being in the other room, just doing stuff. Okay. I think we're gonna take the stream mobile.
Yeah.
Mobile gamer is going mobile. Okay. You want me? I'll just.
Yeah.
Everybody's here now.
All the cats came in here. Let's see, where's my phone? Do you know where my phone is? Right here. All right. I can't sit here anymore. I sat here for 6 hours yesterday and already too long right now. All right, what do we got? All right, let's see here. We got stream up. Yeah, we got kitty cats running around. How are you doing? Who's playing again, right? I'll be playing the game right now. I just got to get it set up.
Thing worth tapping. Scrolling for nothing, that's the only game. Banner says value, bro, it's just shame. Gold orb, trash gear already capped. I tap through pixels like my soul got zapped. Milestone filler, 20 cores a pop. Trash tier bundles that they'll never top. I own the meta, I beat the race. Now I'm stuck in a shop with no thrill to chase. Scroll tap, sight, repeat. Smelling like defeat. Nothing left, but I still check twice. Like a junkie looking for that dopamine slice. So click packs, no thrill inside. Powers max, but the fun just died. I ain't playing, I'm shopping despair. Welcome to the end game, there's nothing there. I used to grind, now I just scroll. Inventory rich, but it left a hole. Cracking crown, but it's feeling cursed. 1,000 wins deep, but the offers got worse. Flash events done, blitz is a joke. The fun got nerfed when the store went broke. Even whales like me got nothing to buy. Just pixels selling hope in a premium lie.
All right.
They turned the game into a catalog. And the catalog looks like it was looted by interns with a glue stick. This isn't content. It's cardboard commerce.
All right.
Scroll tap, site, repeat. Each new offer tastes obsolete. Spend fatigue, no hype, no spice. Just price tags taped to recycle dice. Cracking dreams in a ghost town store. Not even rage left to click explore. So I scroll through the wreckage, glass side stare. Game still loads, but there's nothing there.
All right. Hello. Trevor's tab, I know, right?
No chase, no purpose. Just pop-ups in the coffin.
Yeah, I gotta,
Nothing.
I can't sit here anymore. I gotta walk around or play
The scroll never ends.
it on my sofa or somewhere, man. All right. Got sound. Let's get some music going, and then I'll look at chat. My apologies. I got distracted today. I mean, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Wednesday's a big day in Raid Shadow Legends, and I got some stuff done where I won't have to. All right, let's go to the living room. Let's see, I didn't do that yet. Got one more thing I gotta do. Hello. Does that sound? That doesn't sound right. Does that sound right? It sounds kind of muted. Audio mixer. Is it loud enough? I think it is, right? Just don't think it's as loud as the other one. Feels a little bit. Oh, did Windows fuck with this again? Sound setting. All right, how does that sound? It sounds like it's quiet. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's why. All right, that should sound better. Oh, there it is. Wait a minute, why does it sound all garbled right there? Very good. All right. All right, let's go to the living room and play Marvel Strike Force. You ready to go play Marvel Strike Force in the living room? I am. I'm ready. I'm ready. We're gonna walk to the living room because I can't. Yesterday was 6 hours, and I've been 4.5 hours on that chair, so it's a little bit tiresome. What do you think, babe? Woo. All right, we're going to the living room. My cats will join me here shortly. My cats. No, my cats. I'm going to sit right here and play Marvel Strike Force. No infestation team token pack. Okay. Yeah, this is mobile gamer. This is kind of nice right here because I've got like power cords. Yeah. Sing and hang out with the baby. Yeah, might be a thing. I'm okay with that. All right, sofa stream. All right, mobile gamer. Your cheeks hurt good, a bit quiet there. I got it fixed. Thank you. Yeah, it took me a minute. I've had some audio issues the last couple days. I think I finally got fixed. All right, so we're gonna play Marvel Strike Force. We'll do this for a little bit, but then we'll go back and I know there's a lot of stuff. We got to watch a Valley Flying video. Boom, well, we can watch that in a little bit. A lot of people have asked me about that. Sofa stream, that's right. Yeah, I'm mobile gamer today. This charger doesn't like this. Invasion and Blastar, build, conquer to earn Blaster Red Stars. We already did that. Insidious 6 are conquerors. Okay. All right, we got to go into the shop and do some purchases. Crucible over? Yeah, Crucible was over. Was Crucible over Monday? So today is Wednesday. So Crucible is now. I don't know if it's been a minute, but Crucible's on the weekends now. Starts Friday at server reset and wraps up Monday. Yeah. Well, it used to be during the week, but now it's not. This is nice. All right, I'm going to bring this a little closer. Hmm. Okay, that looks a little better, right? I feel so fancy that I've got this set up to work right. Oh man. Preferred on the weekends, sofa kind of strange. Something sofa king strange. There you go. Sofa stream, yeah. So I need to get so I can see you guys a little better. I guess this is charged enough. Preferred on the weekends? I do not prefer it on the weekends. I definitely prefer it. I like it when, so the busy days here on Twitch is on Monday, right? So I think for me, you know, streaming, having like Crucible yesterday, today, and tomorrow would be better for streaming. But I think everybody else has got different, you know, schedules. And what I'm trying to say is like, if people are going to be online for Twitch drops, Miles will be doing something, right? I don't know if I have a special calendar. Mm-hmm. Is that this right here? See, the thing is my refund was less than the total amount that you guys get. The amount of refund that I got was less than the amount that the global amount of people. So I don't think I wasn't one of the people that got like 140 million. I got like 63 million, and the compensation was 68. So clearly there's something wrong with that, right? Yeah, but the refund I got was the resources I spent. I didn't get any additional resources. There were some people that had a glitched amount. I was not one of the people that had the glitched amount. If that makes any sense at all. All right, so if I spend a fuck ton of resources to upgrade my secret warriors and I got 63 million and the people that didn't upgrade them get 68 million, tell me how that works. Because the amount that I spent was 60 million. I didn't get an excessive amount. There were some people that got double rewards or something. I was not one of those people. The purpose of those rewards is some people got like 140 million. They got credit for going up to 105. I didn't do that. I didn't get that I didn't get an excessive amount back. Okay. Okay, there we go. The Havoc counter has to be at the far left. I'll show you. Havoc has to be on the far left. Yeah. The amount that I got was, and if I got no refund, I would have gotten less than everybody else, and I would have been the people that spent and upgraded. That just wouldn't make sense. The purpose of the compensation was that some people got a glitched amount of a refund, like they got double or something. That wasn't me. Okay. Oh, yeah, they've moved this to the bottom. It's so weird to move this to the bottom, right? Whose idea was that? I don't know how the horseshoes work. I'll look at that. I'm not sure. All right, what do we got here? We need to buy that. We're just going to work away at that because I got over 700,000. Need to just spend this down as much as possible before it gets out of hand. And we'll do arena. Someone was asking about the Havoc, so we'll go and do arena here in a minute. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, but moving everything to the bottom is a bad idea, I think. I don't see the reason for that. Okay. I don't feel like I've gotten anything out of the Ultimate store in a long time. Daily objectives. Let's see. We need to do donation. Okay. Isotope. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I'm going to buy the passes. I have no idea. I used to buy all that stuff, but I don't know when it just was like, oh my God. Maybe someday I'll go back to spending. I gotta watch the Valley Flying video here in a bit. I just would prefer to sit here for right now. We'll go and catch up on all the news. I haven't watched the Valley Flying video yet. That'll be here in a minute. Yeah, there were people that got like, well, the post explained it. It just, I wasn't one of those people. It was like they credited everybody back that went to like 105. I didn't go to 105. They're only supposed to get credit to go to 95. So if I'm being honest, I'm not sure that it's 100% fair. I mean, I don't know that. I don't know if that's knowable, actually. I suspect it's not. Suspect it's not. Because why would it be? Need to figure out how to. I wonder if there's a way of mounting my chat up here. Top 3 teams overall in the game right now. Fantastic Four. The only team that stands out right now is Fantastic Four. The rest of them, it's individual members or plug and play characters. That's going to be like Odin, Mephisto, blah, 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 all those characters, right? Professor X. But really, the only like balanced team that's good in multiple game modes right now that's not a mythical character is probably Fantastic Four. Vigilantes, yeah, okay. I say vigilantes are because the problem is that a lot of these characters are only good like in one place. They're not really that great everywhere. I think Vigilantes is a good team. Yeah, okay, I would say Fantastic Four than Vigilantes. Anybody else got any ideas? I mean, I think that sounds right. Maybe it'll be Insidious 6. I could see that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's Hellfire Club. I don't think it's accursed, right? What do you guys think? It's definitely like Fantastic Four. And Vigilantes, I mean, I think Vigilantes was a big W, right? Everything else feels like node specific or, it's like, yeah, big. I think Vigilante doesn't really break anything. Good in multiple places. Pretty fun to play. Like I feel like Sable's cool, but we got to play Thunderbolts. In the last Frozen Dimension, we got to play them a lot, right? That's why I don't think Secret Wars is worth buying double places. Okay. Is that, Ruslan, I see that you sent me something on Discord. Is that the post that mirrors basically Valley Flying? Vigilante feels like the new Spider Society. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I bought this one and then decided not to fully upgrade PR. Won't buy any more passes. Okay, that's what we're gonna do then. I will get there. Please understand that I'm just as like, I'll get through my dailies and then we'll start going through all of that. Okay, what do we got? We did alliance raids. Let's go to the command center and see if there's anything else. We did all of that. Let's click objectives on. Okay. Okay. So we need a raid, but we have until tomorrow to do that. Yeah, I mean, the question was, what are the 3 best teams right now in the game? And all I can really point to as universally good teams would be Fantastic Four and Vigilante. Yeah, that's about it right now. Then we have to go all the way back to like, I feel like Night Stalkers were kind of good everywhere. Annihilators were good everywhere, but those teams are on the back end right now. I feel like the rest of the teams have been kind of narrow and useful in their game mode. Blue Marvel, yep, Liberty's okay. Is Blue Marvel a part of a different unlock method that Blaster and Quasar? My understanding is that Blue Marvel is like Odin, right? Yeah, Dark Dimension 9. Yeah, so it's going to be tied to Purple 5, right? Purple 4 and 5. Yeah, Odin Annihilators are on the way out. I'm almost done with all my dailies, and then I'll go back into my office and we'll start reading some of the posts. Emma or Captain Sam, Professor X. The general feeling is that it's easier to finish with Captain Sam, but outside of the Professor X saga, there's more value in Emma, but it certainly makes that mode harder to finish. You have to watch some YouTube videos on how to do it because it wasn't easy. Yeah, the third legendary. I put a video about it yesterday with Thunderstrike, which is like Timu Thor. So just pop into my video from yesterday where we go over Doctor Strange, Blue Marvel, and Thunderstrike. I mean, it was a speculation video, but obviously the Blue Marvel part was 100% correct. Okay, let's go into Arena. Emma, Xavier counter Arena. Any guaranteed way to go first in the match? Yeah, it's a team without Professor X. It's Fantastic 3, Human Torch. So it's Storm or Visible Woman, Human Torch, Franklin, OG Emma, and Apocalypse. There's a very specific way of playing it, though. If I see it, I'll do it here right now. Well, this team is nothing. All right, so this team over here in 16 doesn't really make sense because the passive on Franklin mirrors the passive on New Emma. So that's not a team comp. So we can do this right here, and this will be a guaranteed W right here. I'm going to do this, though. Apop Professor Eric is Havoc, but Havoc has to be on the far left. Yeah, this is not a team. This team right here that I'm playing against is not a team that you're going to see. It's not a team comp. All right, we're getting into it. Yeah, it's Havoc. But you have to put Havoc on the far left, and then you use the special on Havoc. I think it's a glitch. Something's not working right with silence on the Havoc counter. We're going to do a bunch of that. So I'll show you the Havoc counter here right now. All right, so someone asked me about the OG Emma counter. Here we go. So we got OG Emma right here. So the trick to this team is to not use Professor X. Don't use Professor X. So this is a team with the Fantastic 3, OG Emma, and Apocalypse. Now there's a very specific way of playing this, and it does require a Gear Tier 20 Human Torch. But we have to use Invisible Woman's basic on Professor X. So we're going to clear the taunt with Franklin right here. Why didn't that clear the taunt? Anybody know why that didn't clear the taunt there? What happened there? It's never played that way before. Okay, well, I think we're still going to win. That was weird. Either way, we won. Okay, well, maybe we'll have to change Franklin to Skirmisher if we're going to do that battle. Okay, so the question was, how do you do it with APOC? Because this is the real team right here with APOC. And so this is a Havoc counter. And the problem with this counter is that you have to have Havoc all the way to the left. It does not work if you put him on the I don't know, it only works on the left. I've tried a couple different positions, but for me it only works on the left. Yeah, I might have to do a skirmisher on Franklin. Regardless, we won. Okay, so this is not that complicated. But I'll explain to you where the glitch is. Why I don't think this is working as intended. So we just do the normal thing. We just hard target Professor X. That's all we're gonna do. We're just gonna keep targeting Professor X. This is not too complicated actually. We just go. There we go. We got Invisible Woman. There we go. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. We deleted him. Well, we'll do another one. But what happens is it just doesn't. I have no good explanation for it, but it bugs out there, and Havoc won't have silence for one reason or another, and you win. But either way, that match is always like a coin flip, maybe 60% in your favor. But with Havoc, and if I can show you, it works. Even if you lose the coin flip, so it becomes nearly 100%. Nothing's 100% in life, but nearly 100%. All right, so we got same team comp right here. Havoc all the way to the left. Let's go. I don't know anything about non-Professor X comps, unfortunately. All right, gonna target Professor X and okay. All right, so here's the glitch right here. You see what's going on right here? Havoc does not have silence. I have no idea why. I reported Pathfinder witnessed this glitch on screen. I reported the bug, but if you use Havoc in a position other than the far left, this won't happen, and this leaves for an opportunity to use the special, which is stun plus trauma. But when he has silence, that won't work. So this becomes like an auto win because you're able to effectively stun Professor X. And as long as but the thing is, even though he's stunned, you have to hard target him still. If he takes a turn, he gets a bunch of stuff back, and it's a mess. So there you go. Yeah, but so that's not what it is. What happens is on the start of every turn, when Franklin's battlefield effect is in play, he gets silence at the beginning of his turn. So this has nothing to do with Havoc whatsoever. In fact, someone told me, and I haven't tested it, it doesn't matter who you put in the far left, that the silence won't stick for whatever reason. It's actually a bug. It has nothing to do because you have to read the way the battlefield effect works in Arena for Franklin. At the beginning of Havoc's turn, for 8 turns, the Franklin's battlefield effect in Arena lasts for 8 turns, where it applies silence at the beginning of a return. So Havoc should be getting silence. For some reason, it just cleanses, but only when he's in the far left. So it has nothing to do with his ISO attack. It has nothing to do with anything. Well, chuck them out. Put your characters in exactly the same position as mine. Exactly the same positioning as mine. Same ISO, same position. I don't know. I've never lost with this matchup. I don't lose. I mean, it sounds like, do you have all your other characters at 11? Because the only thing I can think of is that Havoc has the highest damage on the team, and so he's getting blasted by the passive on the posing Professor X, so that when the other characters take a turn, they're targeting your highest damage character. Yeah, I mean, as long as your ISOs are the same and you have an 11, this should be fine. Johnny is 19. Well, maybe that's the problem. I don't know. Professor X passive is really kind of a booger. Professor X passive is causing mind control to the highest damage, and if your Havoc is highest damage, is probably the reason why he's dying. How many red stars do you have on Professor X is also the question, right? Yeah, maybe that's the problem. I don't know. So there you go. I'm someone not been white. I see your question. I do not know, unfortunately. Someone in chat might know. Claim. All right. I will. I just want to sit here for a second longer, make sure I've done everything. If I have done everything, then I'll go watch Valley's video. Just want to make sure I've done everything before I get up, because this is very, very comfortable. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, this is insanely comfortable right here. Don't necessarily feel like moving. And now that I've eaten lunch, even less so. Not really. I can, but you can't see it. I won't be able to hear it. Well, maybe. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know what happened here. I did it manually. No, I have to go in my office if I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, I don't know why this. I didn't have it on Sim, so this will take a minute. I'm not sure if I can plug headphones into that tablet and hear the sound and then play the video. Probably. This is only my second, maybe third time using this setup like this way. So this is a new setup for me. Imagine if I use my headphones, then I could hear the video and you could hear the video. Huh. Probably. My headphones are set up to my phone though. Mobile, get a mobile AC. Most strikers be streamed on mobile. I get black screen when using Prism Live and no audio on the Twitch app. I don't know what Prism Live is. Yeah, I'm doing a very, very specific setup on mine. I'm not streaming from my tablet. Well, the transmission is coming from my computer, and all of these devices here are sending through Wi-Fi the data to my computer, which is then connected to OBS and sending the information to Twitch. So it's not going through an app or anything like a Twitch app. It's not going directly. So this here is a cell phone that is transmitting through a website called vdo.ninja to my OBS. My OBS is picking that up. Then I have a wireless microphone. This is a DJI lapel microphone where the transmitter is in my office. It is picking up the sound from there. And then I'm using a new feature that's in Windows. I don't know how long it's been there, but inside of Windows, you're able to connect your phone and or tablet. I think it even works with iPhone, but it allows the feature inside of Windows allows me to control my tablet. So I can go, if I go look at my computer right now, I'll see this, exactly what you guys are seeing. And then I can use my mouse and keyboard on my computer to click it. And in some ways, I think that might be better than an emulator. If I start having real problems with the emulator, I might switch over to this type of setup permanently. Like I said, this is only my third day with this setup, so this is brand new for me. Lots of skips and cracks. That might be my phone. The mic is worse. I get it. Audio's garbage. Yeah. Well, yeah, this is like a $200 microphone versus a complete setup in there, a professional broadcast setup. Yeah, and I don't know if it's got, I don't know what's going on with my DJ mic. I get a lot of audio cracks. I've heard it. And I don't know if it's the distance or there's something wrong with it. Yesterday it was the other one though. Today is it this one being weird? All right, we're ready to go back in there. I think we've done everything. Yeah, I think it's exactly Sage. Yeah, I've never streamed directly from my phone. I'm not doing that right now. Okay. Kitty. I don't know if he's like, oh, hi. What are you doing? Why are you being weird? All right, where are we going? We're going back to my office. And then we will watch the Valley's video, whatever videos we got to watch. We got a bunch I could watch, I suppose. Well, let's see. Let's go down here. We can look at my little shrine here. Plus, I got a charging thing. Okay, we'll plug this in. All right. All right, I've switched back to my other microphone. Oh. All right, let me switch over to. All right, let's load back up Marvel Strike Force on my computer. And I'll close my door.
forever. Goodbye, real teed. Your scam has been logged. Your bots have unionized. Your
Yeah, I've never streamed directly from my phone.
officially mid-tier.
Well, that's not entirely true. I've streamed like IRL streams directly from my phone, but I've never streamed Marvel Strike Force directly from my phone to Twitch. I'm using a PC and streaming software called OBS. And so the setup I'm using essentially only works on Wi-Fi here in the house.
Bears lack. Your scam has been logged. Your bots have unionized. Your poll has rusted. You are officially mid-tier.
All right, let's see how we are. Let's turn on the audio. All right, we're good. How did I miss the events? Huh. What is this? No. 1, 2, 3. Got it. All right. Well, that's interesting. Very interesting. Ah. All right. All right, we'll click the link on chat. Let's see. I can't see you guys. Let's see. Close, pop out. Open, pop out. How's it going, Sage? I use Let's View and Stream for my second phone. There you go. The GGA one was okay. I mean, this is a real microphone, right? I think you know how many like this is a Electro Voice RE20. This microphone and the one that Cat and Valley Flying uses, and I think Reminex uses it too. What is it called? The Shure SMB-7. That's a legit microphone also. But it's an XLR. An XLR will require something, to allow you to plug it into your computer. There's a lot of different things that could do that. I use a soundboard type thing called a Go XLR, but I think they've gone out of business and they no longer make them. But I think there's a lot of other Razer and Corsair, other brands that do it now. Maybe Elgato makes one. I don't know. Yeah, the Shure microphone probably is more popular. I think when they call like prosumer, professional, I don't know if I would call them professional micers, but these are definitely microphones that are used in radio stations across the world. This the microphone I have came out in the late 60s. Let's see, let's go to a wiki page. Yeah, this is, it came out in 1968, and here's Stevie Wonder in 1973 recording a song using this microphone. So, I mean, I think there's been some small modifications. Yeah, you'll see this microphone almost everywhere. Like you'll be on TV and it'll be there. The other one is the Shure. Is this it? No. This came out in 1973, and this is another one that's used a lot. I think I heard like Michael Jackson used this microphone. Or Rolling Stones used this microphone. Michael Jackson's Thriller was recorded on this microphone. This is the the point I was trying to make is this is just a little shitty lapel mic. I don't know what you guys are expecting. This is like a professional broadcast mic that like a lot of songs have been recorded on the radio. It's an actual microphone. But this is just like, I don't know, man, running around town. Like I can get on an airplane with these microphones. They're kind of like AirPods. You know, there's a transmitter and then there's two microphones and then there's a charging dock. I mean, it's just really basic. How it smells? All right, what were we doing? Oh, they don't have artwork approved yet. Holy shit. You know what this means? They don't have approval from Marvel on this artwork. Wow. This is default artwork. I don't think that this is no, this is like a symbiote. Maybe it is. Is it? Maybe I'm wrong. Why is my must be my Windows is being weird. Why can't I double click this? I don't know. I put a video up yesterday. It was Rage Gaming. When did Boylons go out? I put one out yesterday about it. Yeah, this is like generic art. Yeah, they must not have got approval from Marvel yet on the blue Marvel art. Yeah, when did the Boylons video come out? One day ago. Yeah, I don't know when his went out, but mine went out yesterday too. I mean, what prompted it is them fucking up and putting in the data mine so that everybody could see it. That's what prompted it. Right? Well, it wasn't just Boylon. It was Rage Gaming, Reddit posts, Boylon, me. Everybody put a video out about this yesterday because it's in the data mines. So somebody either screwed up and pushed the data mine out early, and then maybe Valley's video wasn't supposed to go out for a couple days or something, and they pushed it forward quicker. Maybe they weren't supposed to. You know what I mean? Rage got it from Boylon? I don't know. Boylon's in Europe now. Boylon was announced it? Okay. I don't know. Yeah, mine was 21 hours ago. 23 hours? I didn't see it from Boylon. I only know who showed me. I found about it on Reddit from Rage Gaming. If Boylon posted it on Reddit and I saw Boylon's post there, then I would have shouted out Boylon. All right, Blue Marvel in the chase for purple ISO 4 and 5. The next hero, he's a beacon of power and forged antimatter. Now he's joining the fight to save Nexus Earth. Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel will not only be a powerful addition to your roster, but he ushers in levels 4 and 5 of purple ISO 8. Today we're meeting the newest chapter, newest character, discussing how you'll unlock him and getting the details in the next level of purple ISO. Let's dive in. Yeah, I've data mined before. I don't enjoy doing it. I've done it before, though. It's not that much fun. It requires knowing when the game files are updated and then running to see what changed in the code and then going through all the parts that changed. Sometimes you have to know what you're looking for and search keywords. Like if you know, like if someone suggests to you that Blue Marvel is coming XYZ and you know where to look, or you search all of the code for Blue Marvel and voila, it pops up. Knowing what you're looking for helps a lot in the data mines. Seeing what changed in the files and then having an idea where things are located, and then thirdly, knowing a keyword to look for something very specifically. Is this new? Yeah, that's been in the game though. I think it showed this for a while. Didn't it show this in game? I remember seeing this somewhere. It used to say it right here, right? For rank 12, like it used to have the next one. It doesn't show that anymore, does it? It used to show it in game for a while. Yeah, it did. Yeah. At one point in time, the envoys were shown a tentative version of what too overpowered would look like. I don't even remember though. I'm pretty sure they changed it 9 times over. Addition roster and lashers in 4, 5, and purple ISO 8. Today we're meeting the newest character, discussing how I unlock him, and getting the details on the next level of purple ISO. Let's type it. So what I mean to say is that I don't know if they said it in this post right here, but they talk about they're starting off with right here a 2-tier bonus right here, and even a 3-tier bonus. The bigger bonus than tier 1 will feel fairly strong in battle. Tier 2 bonus most commonly when one character is a maximum progression and fighting an enemy that is behind in 2 areas. Tier 3, biggest bonus of 3. So they even talked about this, that there was going to be a tier, like a second level and a third level. They said that to allow players time to adjust, only tier 1 bonuses will be active at launch. This provides an opportunity to evaluate the impact on battles before additional bonuses become available in future updates. So this is what we have right now, just Overpower 1, but they're talking about Overpower 2, Overpower 3. They're not defining what it is. How do you guys feel about Overpower versus how do you feel? Well, let me word it this way. Actually, this is a good question. I've got a very narrow question right here. Let's make the assumption most people really did not like Overpowered when it came out. Which I agree. You know, I had some mixed thoughts about it. There was a lot of debate over it. Has your feelings about Overpower changed? Yes or no? If you don't have an opinion on that, don't vote. No, it's just a question. Not a wrong answer to this. I'm just curious more than anything else. Yeah, I got to tell you, there was, I feel like the developers generally look for feedback or suggestions and things like that. They were not interested in feedback on Overpowered. They were not. Thank you, Ceci. Yeah, for me, I had to learn how to play around it. Thank you. Thank you, Steven. Thank you. Sissy. They don't call Overpowered 2 OPAF. All right. Most people's thoughts and feelings about OP are still the same. Fair enough. Fair enough. Today we're meeting the newest character, discussing how I'll unlock him and the details of the next levels of purple ISO. So I just want to tell you something that to circle back to Overpowered in 4 and 5. The way that it was explained, well, let's put my understanding of the intent and purpose of Overpowered is so that they can incentivize people to upgrade their characters in 4 and 5, or to 5 specifically, give them a second level of Overpowered and the boost from Overpowered, rather than baking in large amounts of stats into 4 and 5. Because for these levels of ISO to feel impactful for people to want to do them, they were having to put stats, and they were saying that that would lead to some sort of logarithmic E-curve power creep that they weren't going to be able to back off of. For them to make these feel powerful, they had to put a lot of stats in them, and the purpose of the Overpowered system is to get the power from Overpowered. That was the way it was explained to me. Now, if 4 and 5 give 20% stats, then that just simply was not true. And my understanding is completely false. Oh, really? All right. Okay, well, keep going. What is going on? Keep reading the blog post. Okay, it's down here. Who is Blue Marvel? All right. Also, these posts do not get drafted in 24 hours. They just don't. All of this shit has to be approved by all kinds of different people. Probably was, I'm going to guess that this post was probably not ready based on the artwork. Like, I don't think this was, they probably did not get approval for the artwork. And so, that's what it has. Who's Boomer? Height of Cold War, brilliant scientist Adam Brashear pushed beyond the limits of human knowledge. It was transported by a reactor accident into the Blue Marvel, gaining superhuman strength and vulnerability to flight and the power to manipulate antimatter itself. For years, he protected the world as a symbol of hope, only to be forced into obscurity when his identity as a black superhero challenged the prejudices of his era. After decades in the shadows, Blue Marvel returned stronger and wiser than ever, wielding antimatter energy to defend Earth and beyond from threats that no other hero can withstand. I understand he's very strong in the comics, right? Oh, this was approved last minute? All right. It was last minute. All right. Well, then the data mines and the publishing it by Boylan and Rage and then me probably pushed this forward, I would guess. Interesting. I wonder if they didn't mean to push the data mines. I know that they're trying to manage that. They would rather control the narrative than have the data mines speak for themselves. Yeah, this is not the correct art, though. Well, I mean, this is not Blue Marvel art. It's just filler art. There's a word they use these characters in. What do they call them in Marvel Contest of Champions? They had some word for this. They didn't have the info ready till last minute. But what were those characters called in Marvel Contest of Champions? They weren't symbiotes. There's something else. Where they were this like blob that could have, yeah. No. Well, the data mine department doesn't know. No, they were called something specific. Symbioids. Thank you. Steven knew. Symbioids. I don't know if that's a symbioid, but that's what they look like in Contest of Champions. Yeah. Marvel is overall cosmic strength and versatility in your roster in Marvel Strike Force. He's a true plug-and-play powerhouse, sliding seamlessly almost into any squad and instantly elevating their effectiveness. Whether you need extra damage, durability, or support, Blue Marvel has the tools to turn the tide of battle in your favor. We'll have a deep dive into Blue Marvel's abilities on an upcoming blog, so stay tuned, Commanders. Hello. Let's see. Gender. All right. Let's see. Reverb. Gender. Oh, there we go. All right. No. All right. Target Blue Marvel. Strike has pinpointed Blue Marvel's location within the multiverse and created an urgent mission to extract him and bring him to Nexus Earth. This mission is called Target Blue Marvel. The mission calls on warriors with specific capabilities, so you'll need the following traits to not get fucked. Over 10 mission notes.
Hey yo, it's Dorky Dad on the mic. Let me make this clear. Mobile complainer, AI faker. You ain't got no career. You out here pressing buttons trying to spit a verse, but your rhymes sound fake. Man, they couldn't get worse.
Be on the lookout for more details as we Autobots roll out. Wait a minute. Approach the beginning of the event. The next levels of Purple ISO 8, not to be upstaged with the brilliant Adam Brashier's impending arrival. Scientists Supreme cracked the chemical code in the latest ISO 8 technology. Level 4 and 5 Purple ISO 8. The next stage in power creep character customization. How dare we call it customization? Let's just call it power creep. Continues. A powerful ramp up and powering of abilities, giving you the flexibility to adapt a character to a team or a game mode. Is that true though? Okay, we're gonna keep reading. Is this just filler words, or are they actually changing the mechanics of ISO 8? Let's keep going. The reviews the details below and begin planning with characters possessing the above required traits are worthy of the next level of ISO 8. Forging Purple Power. To reach the next tiers of Purple ISO 8, you'll need T3 level 4 and T3 level 5 ions to upgrade your characters. Here are the powerful bonuses your squad will gain when equipping Purple ISO 8 at levels 4 and 5.
I step out clean, no shame in my walk. Comfy on my feet, let the haters talk. Slides? Nah, boots, nah. I'm rocking them Crocs with the socks like a boss.
All right, so This is interesting to me. 10% max health, focus, armor resistance, and then 30% damage. 10% max health, focus, armor resistance, 10% max barrier, and 35% damage. Healer, focus, armor resistance, got it. 20% damage and 10% armor. Skirmisher, max health, focus, armor resistance, 40% damage. Max health, focus, armor resistance, crit chance, crit damage, and 20% damage. Well, fuck Transformers. You Transformers. How you? Anubis, that's cool, but we can't do that every day. I'll let you do it today, but just today. And also, please be careful doing that on I've known you for a while and you're awesome, but like another streamer wouldn't like that. I don't mind because I like Transformers and I like you, but just for today. No, you're cool. I'm letting you know that you're cool, but some streamers would flip the fuck out over that. I don't. But just be careful. I just want to let you know that some people wouldn't like that. I don't mind because I like Transformers and I like you. It's not a toy. It's a Transformer. Anyways. Don't clip that. I don't want my daughter to see that. Yeah, you're cool. You're cool. I just letting you know. You're good for today. All right, so this is not what I said earlier. This is not what I thought. This is definitely keeps pushing things in that exponential power creep as far as I'm concerned, right? I thought that the whole point of overpowered was to slow down that exponential power creep. Didn't they say that somewhere? Yeah, they did. I want to find that, actually. I know they said that. It was like FAQ overpowered. It has been deleted and edited. Oh, really? Are you sure about this? Did they delete that post? Like, for... Oh, God. Well, that's video worthy. Let's find that video. Let's find that video. No. Yeah, we've been looking at this. There was an FAQ about overpowered, though. All right, we're going to talk about overpowered. To unlock Professor Xavier. We don't know that. Still on fire. When I go on light around it, yeah. Fires in the game. Say that Crucible's gonna be. Is some relatively good news coming to the game that was featured in today's Strike Spot, and I am going to talk about it, but I got it. All the great things and positive things about Overpowered brings to the game. So they talked about why the I know what they talked about. They says, why didn't we just add more diamonds? Because that was something I was saying, and then that did that get removed? Because it said something, because I was saying, well, why did they just add extra diamonds instead of doing overpowered? And it was an explanation about that. It's not that video. No, the video, the post said, well, why didn't we just add more diamonds? Well, because we have to shut down some exponential. Aha. All right, this is exactly what I was talking about. You guys are the best. All right, this is exactly what I was looking for. This is from Pathfinder, and this is on Reddit. First of all, we thank you for all the feedback you shared with us. Overpowered, your experience with Marvel Strike was important to us. Today, we'd like to update you on our plans as we shared in our original Overpowered blog. Our goal is to ensure your hard-earned progression is useful and provides an effective boost in combat. Marvel Strike Force is a game of character collection and progression, resource management, and squad-based combat. Many of the rewards you earn through gameplay are for upgrading your levels, gear, or ISO 8, and that needs to feel satisfying and make your character stronger. As Marvel Strike Force has grown over the year, the new progression has become less effective in helping you win combats. We feel there are two key reasons behind this. As the stats got bigger overall, each new level made less of a difference to the combat formulas. Character design has evolved over years, and increasingly powerful character abilities have made stat progression less meaningful. One approach to solving this could be adding increasingly large numbers to new character levels, gears, and ISO 8 upgrades. This is what I was saying! This had some downsides. It would devalue the progression for newer players and inflate character power numbers to unreasonable levels. It also wouldn't scale well over time, with numbers needing to grow exponentially over the next few years to be impactful. See, I wasn't just making this shit up. I knew I read this somewhere. Instead, Overpower was created to address this in a new way that scales well by keeping your underlying stats as reasonable levels and adding a bonus if you're fighting an enemy weaker than you. This ensures progression that remains valuable as we continue to develop Marvel Strike Force. Hi. Hi. Where are you going? Oh, yeah. Have fun. Stay out of the tunnels.
Going in the tunnels.
I know you're not going to the tunnels. I just want to say
care packages.
All right, go give care packages.
You're gonna scare mom and dad if they're watching.
I know. Your mom and dad are not watching right now. Kat is not going into the tunnels. She's putting care packages for transient people that are here in Las Vegas that potentially live in the tunnels.
Look up Shine a Light.
Shine the light. She's not going in the tunnels.
Shine a light.
I'm not okay with her going to the tunnels anymore. Neither is Kat. Kat doesn't want to go in the tunnels. No, not anymore. I've been there. It's not a place that a pregnant woman goes. Although I saw a pregnant woman. We saw a pregnant woman there before. That was really traumatic. All right. Not a person helping. A person that was transient was pregnant. It made me cry. I'm not kidding. Yeah, I cried. I think I cried in stream about it. Like it really bothered me. We've had an opportunity to gather data from hundreds of thousands of your battles to review the impact of Overpower to the game. We've got an opportunity to gather data. Okay. Gameplay data is a crucial understanding how diverse community players. All right. After reviewing it, our power impactful. It is not overcoming skillful play and good squad selection in most cases. I agree to a degree. Maybe. Players are choosing their battles more strategically rather than improve encounters, which allows them to find success in combat through smart decisions, even when taking on higher powered opponents. However, it makes no difference when matchups where a squad has significantly more progression than another. As an expected outcome, big gap in progression should make a difference in battle. Based on these findings, we do not plan to change the Overpowered. All right. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. It's still on the website. All right, there it is right there. Yes, so that's exactly what happened. Overpowered actually pushed the speed meta back into play, or like if you could overpowered by speed, which made just speed more important. Right. Well, so this is so the question that I'm going to ask you, and I mean, I got to put my opinion out here first. I'm kind of indifferent about this right here. So, in your opinion, adding 35%, adding 10% stats plus 10% max berry and 35% damage to 40 fire and adding overpowered 12. Is that in alignment with what they said here? As Marvel Strike Force has grown over the years, new progression has become less effective in helping you win combats. We feel there are two reasons behind that. As the stats got bigger overall, each new level made less of a difference to the combat formulas. The character design has evolved over the years. Increasing powerful character abilities have made stat progression less meaningful. One approach to solving this could have been adding increasingly large numbers to new character levels, gear tiers, and ISO 8 upgrades. This had some downsides. It devalue the progression where newer players inflate character power for numbers to unreasonable levels. It also wouldn't scale well over time, with the numbers needing to grow exponentially over the next few years to be impactful. So they were using this as a justification for overpowered. Is this false? Or is this not power creep? I guess they both could be true, but I don't know. What do you think? Offense scaled substantially over defense. Yeah. Or is this a non-event? Does this not... Instead, overpowered was created to address this in a way that scales well by keeping your underlying stats at reasonable levels and adding a bonus if you're fighting an enemy weaker than you. See, what they were pitching in this article here is the reason why we needed overpowered in the game is so that they wouldn't have to do what they're exactly doing. Right? I mean, that's what they said. Maybe they just said, fuck it. We're going to do it anyways. I don't know. Yeah, and believe me, Overpowered 2 could be severe defense mechanics, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't remember what they were planning, but this would not surprise me. Like, I know that it's largely been offensive mechanics, but they could make 200%, you know, when you have Overpowered 2, you get 200% health increase. I don't know. I don't fucking know. They could do whatever. Yeah, and it won't be an offensive stat. It'll be a defensive stat thing. I don't know what Overpowered 2 is going to be. I don't think they knew at the time either. Maybe they've changed their mind 9 times. Yeah, I know. Oh, you're 100% correct, Steven. That's also a thing. Yeah, I know. But that was the justification of Overpowered, is that they wouldn't have to put the stats to something like Purple 5. According to this post, right? I mean, I'm a little bit indifferent to this. It's just something that I remember. Like, I'll tell you something. Like, when I hear people say something, and when I read this, I was like, I will see if this is true in 6 months when Overpowered 5 comes out, or Gear Tier 110 comes out. Let's see if they just pack the shit of stats out in that. Because what they're saying is the reason why we need Overpower is so that we don't have to, every single time we come out with a new gear tier or a new ISO or a new levels, we don't have to boost the stats to make it impactful. That's what they were saying here. And I go, I wonder if that's going to really be true. We'll see. We'll see if that actually, I mean, that's where I just I'll put that in my memory bank, is like when I see the stat increase for Purple 5 or level 110 or gear tier 21, and when it gives 30-40% stats, I'll say, that's not what do you mean? What does this mean? Hold on. And it feels like that's what's happening. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know if I care other than it seems like a contradiction. The novel link kits is not going away. So they have to create novel linked kits because whenever the purpose of bringing a new mechanic and created complicated kits is so that later they can sell you a counter that diminishes the value of the old kit. If they just created characters that ultimate do 10,000% damage to the entire board. Special. Hit primary target for 5,000% damage and adjacent targets for 5,000% damage. There's no way of countering that later with anything other than more stats. So they make these kits super convoluted, super complicated, so that they could introduce counter mechanics, which I would even make an argument that makes the game kind of a little more interesting, right? Without having to make the counter just more stats, right? Where is this? No, I mean, to what extent, though? I get what you're saying there, Ceci. There is always going to be power creep, but they were justifying the existence of overpowered so they wouldn't have to continue the rate of power creep. They could power creep through overpowered, is what they were trying to say. And I'm saying, well, maybe that's not true. Maybe they're just going to keep overpowered is overpowered and they're going to keep doing what they were doing before. Okay, fine. I don't know. I just feel like all I'm pointing out is that this feels like a little bit of a contradiction based on what we're seeing here. And the only reason why I even remember it is because I remember when they said that, it's like, man, I don't know if you could live up to that promise. I remember thinking that. I was like, yeah, we'll see. Oh, 1000% time splitter. Yeah. The feeling that I'm getting over there, and I didn't understand it at the time, but now that, oh boy, we're going to go down a rabbit hole. I don't know if I want to go down this rabbit hole in this conversation because I want to make this video. But there was a comment said to me or said to the group last time I was at Scopely that made me go, And now that I've been playing, and I remember thinking that was a really bad idea, but now the more I think about it, I kind of, maybe I didn't understand the context of what the guy was saying, but now I do. And I'll bring it up after I make this video because that's a long ass conversation. Yeah, but it relates to what you're saying exactly, Time Splitter. Yeah. All right. Well, so Bloodstone. All right, I'm going to go heart these people right now. I don't want to. I don't care about her. Oh, I'm not leveling him early. Hey, man, maybe. No, but I want to just at least heart them to see where they're at. All right, it appears to me that we're we don't know, probably getting some sort of rework on not only Heartless Doctor Strange, but also Bloodstone. And that is because in the global milestones, we are now seeing rewards for that. And that is a situation that they've done every single time that we were going to get a rework, with the one exception being Sunspot. And that was related to the summer solstice. So don't act on this. We had problems already with Secret Wars and all the compensations surrounding that. But most of this video is going to be about Blue Marvel and ISO 8 and ISO Purple 4, 5, and Overpowered 12 and all of that good stuff, and some contradictions on that, in my opinion. We've also got a free claim here inside of the web store, so head over to the web store and look for this. It's one of the progression packs, but the first one is free. The next one costs 30 Ultra Cores. Now, before we get into this whole conversation about Overpowered Purple 4, 5, I feel like most people's general feelings and thoughts about Overpowered has not changed. And so we're going to talk about that because it absolutely relates to Blue Marvel and the chase for Purple or ISO 4 and 5. Now, before we read this, when they came out with the initial blog introducing Overpowered in April of 25, not that long ago, they mentioned that Overpowered 12 would start when we got, I'm going to start this video over. All right, most of this video is going to be about Blue Marvel, Purple 4 and 5, and Overpowered 12, and maybe adding a second and a third tier to Overpowered. But before we get into that, in-game right now in the global milestones, we are now seeing not only Heartless Doctor Strange, but we're seeing Elsa. This makes sense. The last team that came to the game that replaced, oh my God, I cannot talk English today. English is my primary language, guys. All right, most of this video is going to be an official post talking about Purple, ISO 4 and 5, and Blue Marvel. We're also going to talk about what that looks like when it comes to Overpowered, and we're going to talk about Overpowered 12 and the possibility of a second tier and maybe even a third tier of boosts based off of Overpowered. Now, before we get into that, it's worth mentioning that yesterday we talked about a rework potentially for Heartless Doctor Strange, and now we are seeing Elsa Bloodstone, and this does make sense to me. If we go back and look at our squads tab here in roster, and you can toggle right here. This kind of goes in reverse order of release. We look right here, we have Annihilators, which is a while ago, being replaced with Fantastic Four. Then we have Orcus right here, which is currently being replaced, let's say, with Insidious 6. Well, what's next, right? We got Night Stalkers, and I feel like this makes a lot of sense. Now, don't go and upgrade them or anything like that, because we saw a lot of problems with that with Secret Warriors, right? They may give out tokens to upgrade them and so, and without any kind of official information, it doesn't seem like a good idea to do that. And there was one situation where they did this, where they did not rework the characters. Now, they've done this a bunch of times and always reworked the characters. The exception to that is Sunspot. And Sunspot was given away a diamond, and that had something to do with the summer solstice. Right here inside of the web store, there is a free claim. You can go in here and get this stuff for free. You know, every little bit counts, right? So might as well get whatever you can get. Go to the web store, go into the offers, and find this one right here. The next one costs 30 power cores. Now, we're going to talk a lot about Purple 4, Purple 5, and we're also going to talk about Overpowered and what Overpowered might look like at Overpowered 12, and whether or not they're going to come up with a second and or third tier of bonuses In general, I feel like most of the community's opinion on overpowered has not changed. It was not received well when it came out, and the developers held to their guns, and they gave very specific objections on why they had to do that. And there appears to me possibly that there's some contradictions in what they're doing here in this post. I'll leave you up to the judge. I'm a little bit indifferent, but that's a possibility for sure. So let's just read this. To me, this is placeholder art. I get the sense that this was rushed. Valley Flying said that he put out his video this morning based on information that he got last night. Like, it was a very quick turnaround. He did know the video was going to go out, but this does not look like Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel, in the chase for purple ISO 4 and 5, the next hero, beacon of power and forged in antimatter. Now he's joining the fight to save Nexus Earth. Blue Marvel will not only be a powerful addition to your roster, but he ushers in levels 4 and 5 of purple ISO 8. Now, for a while in game, when you looked at overpowered, you could see mention that this was tied to overpowered 12. Now, when they came out with overpowered in April, the initial post talking about introducing overpowered mentioned right here that where we are right now, which is rank 11, overpowered 11, unlocks at gear tier 20. Rank 12 will unlock at ISO 8 purple 5. Also in this initial post, they mentioned that there could possibly be a tier 2 bonus and tier 3 bonus, meaning if you're at 12 and the enemies you're attacking at 10, you get 2 levels of overpowered, or if they're at 9, you get 3 levels of overpowered. They never stated what those were going to be. It could be defensive in nature. Right now, having one overpowered is mostly just a massive amount of damage and focus, right? So we'll talk a little bit about this because the community did not like this, and there was some justification to why they are doing that, which we're going to read, and then I'll let you decide if that's a contradiction with what this post says here. All right, so today we're meeting the newest character, discussing how you'll unlock him, and getting the details of the next levels of purple ISO. Let's dive in. Who is Blue Marvel? In the height of the Cold War, brilliant scientist Adam Brashear, pushed beyond the limits of human knowledge and was transformed by a reactor accident into the Blue Marvel, gaining superhuman strength and vulnerability, flight, and the power to manipulate antimatter itself. For years, he protected the world as a symbol of hope, only to be forced into obscurity with his identity as a black superhero challenged the prejudices of his era. After decades in the shadows, Blue Marvel returned stronger and wiser than ever, wielding antimatter energy to defend Earth and beyond from threats that no other hero can withstand. Blue Marvel brings power to your roster. So this is going to be, in my opinion, a character on the order of Professor X or Odin or something like that. Going to be strong, right? Blue Marvel brings his overwhelming cosmic strength and versatility to your roster in Marvel Strike Force. He's a true plug-and-play powerhouse, slotting seamlessly into almost any squad and instantly elevating their effectiveness, whether you need extra damage, durability, or support. Blue Marvel has the tools to turn the tide of battle in your favor. We'll have a deep dive into Blue Marvel abilities in an upcoming blog, so stay tuned. All right, so Target Blue Marvel. So this is going to be a mission called Target Blue Marvel. Well, a lot of people have been calling this Dark Dimension 9. I don't know if it's like that or not. Strike has pinpointed Blue Marvel's location within multiverse and created an urgent mission to extract him and bring him to Nexus Earth. The mission is called Target Blue Marvel. The mission calls on warriors with the specific capabilities, so need the following traits over 10 mission nodes. So we've got that, no restrictions, purple ISO 4, Conquerors, which right now is going to be like Insidious 6 and Fantastic 4, those type of characters. Purple ISO 5, then we got non-mythic, cosmic. So mythic is going to be like Professor X is mythic, right? Purple ISO level 4, level 5 is going to start on node 5, and then it's just going to ramp up and toggle between purple 4 and 5, between non-mythic city, non-mythic global, and then the last node has no trait restrictions with purple ISO 5. So now we're going to talk about purple ISO 5. This paragraph a little bit confuses me here. Not to be upstaged by the brilliant Adam Brashier's impending arrival, Scientist Spring cracked the chemical code in the latest ISO 8 technology, level 4 and level 5 personal ISO 8. The next stage of character customization, it's not character customization, it's just stats. So the choice of words here, a little bit puzzling to me, but maybe we're just playing semantics, but it's just stats. It's not character customization at all. Continues the powerful ramp up of power and abilities. Well, power, that is true. Giving you the flexibility to adapt a character to a team or a game mode role. That's more stats. Review of the details below and begin planning with characters possessing the above required traits or worthy of the next level of ISO 8. This is going to be super scarce. I expect this fully to be like something that we've had before, maybe a little bit different. You know, think Professor X, think Odin, think Mephisto, and so on. Forging purple power. To reach the next tiers of purple ISO 8, you'll need T3 level 4 and T3 level 5 ions to upgrade your characters. Here are the powerful bonuses. Here are the powerful stats your squad will gain when equipping purple ISO 8 at level 4s and 5. So there's no new mechanics. It's not customization. It's just stats. Striker, 10% max health of focus, armor, resistance. And that's going to be true on all of the purple 4s. Level 5 is going to be 30% damage. In Fortifier, it's going to be max barrier and 35% damage. So they're kind of buffing Fortifier to make it a little bit more impactful than it has been in the past. Healer, 20% damage and 10% more armor. Skirmisher, 40% more damage. And all of this, right? And then Raider, they're giving an additional crit chance, additional crit damage, and then just 20% more damage. So, in my opinion, this is not additional customization. This is just stats, and it is a lot of stats. Now, it's interesting to me. I mean, this is a lot of stats, right? 10% max health, focus, armor, resistance, and damage. Also, I'm kind of wondering if they do come out with tier 2 of overpowered, if it's going to have some sort of defensive thing. We'll have to see, but that would not surprise me. But when they came out with overpowered, they gave us a very specific reason on why we needed overpowered coming to the game. And it seems to be in a contradiction to this when they gave us the justification on why we needed overpowered. I'll let you decide. As Marvel Strike Force has grown over the years, new progression has become less effective in helping you win contexts. So this is back in April. All right. We feel there are two key reasons behind this. As the stats got bigger overall, each new level made less of a difference in the combat formulas. Character design has evolved over years. Increasingly powerful character abilities have made stat progression less meaningful. One approach to solving this could have been adding increasingly large numbers to new character levels, gear tiers, and ISO 8 upgrades. This had some downsides. It would devalue progression for newer players and inflate character power numbers to unreasonable levels. It also would not scale well over time, with numbers needing to grow exponentially so over the next few years to be impactful. So they were saying that they did not want to do crazy stat increases because it would lead to this problem. Therefore, we needed overpowered. I don't know. I don't feel like that's what's happening here. Wouldn't scale well over time with the numbers needing to grow exponentially over the next few years to be impactful. Instead, overpowered was created to address this in a way that scales well, by keeping your underlying stats at reasonable levels and adding a bonus if you're fighting an enemy weaker than you. This ensures progression remains valuable as we continue to develop Marvel Strike Force. So this post to me, and maybe I interpreted it wrong, maybe you interpret it the same way I do, I don't know. But the way that I read this is like their justification of bringing overpowered to the game is that they didn't want to keep baking stats into character levels, like going to 110, gear tiers, like going to 21, and ISO 8 upgrades. So I'm not sure that is really true or not. Or maybe they had a change of heart. Maybe there's a change of plan. I don't know. Or maybe they were just saying this to make us feel better when Overpowered came out because the community was outraged. And maybe they just were just saying this to get us to shut up and forget about it. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? Let me know in the comment section. Bye for now. I know I will. That's you're 1,000% correct, Nick. Of course I will. Yes. I am called mobile complainer for a reason. I've stopped even trying to deny it. I've embraced it at this point. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I'm just saying. Did they lie to us about the real reason for Overpowered? DD. All right, let's see. Yeah, I gotta be frank with you. I think it makes a good YouTube title where we lied to Purple 4 and 5, Overpowered 12. I feel like my interpretation of what they said is some sort of a contradiction. To what extent that I care, I'm not sure. Other than just me being a little jab is like, you guys said this and now you're doing this. You lied to us. I mean, I don't know if I really care that much, to be frank with you. But I think that's a function of apathy and where I am with the game right now. I think I could be pretty heated about this if I had a little bit more passion towards the game. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I don't think there's any reason for me to not point out, well, hey, you guys said this, so why are you saying this now? I don't think there's any reason for me not to bring it up. Hey, remember when you guys said this? I do. That's all. That's kind of one of my functions, frankly. To what end? I don't know. I don't know what I want. I feel like power creep is absolutely necessary in these games. My frustration with power creep in this game is that it's kind of mindless and it's just stats on stats on stats, and there's no meaningful character customization. But they are worried about the complexity of the game. They're worried about if you have the ability to customize characters and tweak things, then the need to purchase new characters gets diminished, and that's not a part of their business model. And they don't want you to tweak your Nimrod to OP status, because if you could tweak your Nimrod, then why do you want to buy the next character called Fucked Rod? If you're not going to buy Fucked Rod, if you've got your Nimrod tweaked to perfection because you have character customization, true character customization, because then you have no reason to buy Fucked Rod. Zastin, I don't think that if I were to guess, they'll make Overpowered 2 some sort of defense boost. And yes, it'll make people that have Overpowered 2 run over other teams, but that won't be the case with people that have Overpowered 1. I suspect there's no reason why Overpowered 2 wouldn't have some sort of defensive mechanic. I don't know, but it seems like that to me. Yeah, but if Overpowered 2 was massive amounts of defense, extra armor, extra defense, massive amounts of resistance so that none of your negative effects land, then what? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. They feel like that would be an easy solution to what you're talking about. Maybe that is the plan, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I actually have no information on this firsthand. Minus 50% over damage, OP2, easy peasy. I know, right? No, you just would get destroyed, right? If you're punching up to Overpowered 2, you're punching up 2 levels, they're going to outdamage you on the way back, and you're not going to be able to damage them. I don't know. They got to figure it out. I'm just throwing out that if this becomes like a 2-turn win situation, which I agree would not be fun, maybe the solution to that is Overpowered 2 has a defensive mechanic. I have no idea. Oh, I got people coming to my house soon. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, fuck this game. I'm out. I think I should close every stream by saying that. That'll be my new tagline. Ladies and gentlemen, fuck this game. I'm done. That was a Seaton thing, right? Let's find somebody to raid. Imagine thinking 95% of plays can insta 105 and cheat 19 every single team at once. Yeah, I don't know if the number is 95%, but I know I can, but I don't know that everybody can. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Is this India? What the fuck is that? You know, I wish I knew more about Indian culture. What I found out about Indian culture the other day is that they are the least promiscuous culture out there, with the least number sexual partners over their lifetime. And the most promiscuous is, of all places, Turkey. I don't know, promiscuous. The most number of sexual partners versus the lower number of partners over a lifetime per country. The lowest one was India and the highest one was Turkey.